Alright, hello and welcome to today's stream. Next try, we want to farm the Headhunter. Last time, I gave up. This time, we try again. So I was running this area here, and it's pretty... I mean, there's still like a couple of good maps in the like 36, so these are all runnable. But I want to look if I can find a better area. And I think... I'm gonna have 2 towers here and 1 here. So these few are gonna be good. So I'm probably gonna go towards this area here real quick. I can reach it from the bottom here, fairly efficient, I guess. And yeah, so I wanted to buy a Headhunter, but you know, I happened to buy a Rite of Passage. I was like way too greedy. I evolved like a lot on the build. I changed a lot in the passive tree. We right now remove blood magic. Simply not necessary. It basically saves 1 point. And you know, I spec away again from the gem enthusiast. I switch it to the anoint. I basically picked up all these movement penalty nodes here. I feel like it's much better. I could pick up 2 more here actually, but you know, these are fine for now. Then I got like a Megalomaniac with where is it? Where is it? Hello, Megalomaniac. Yeah. Which is so I basically like looked into them, and they were like relatively cheap. So I made like a a trade priorities thing, which lists like basically all the useful nodes, and I tried to find one with 2. So I wanted to have either Throat Seeker with 60% crit bonus or Cooked with 60% crit bonus, so I could get both of them, because these are the very strong crit bonus boosting nodes. So I found one with Throat Seeker and Freedom of Movement. This was, I think, 25 divines, which removes another 10% movement speed penalty. So I have like 80% reduced movement speed penalty now. It's like really smooth. Like I'm basically, can just... It barely stops. It's still stopping, but it's kind of barely stopping. And by that also the mapping DPS is now up to like 1.2 million. Without a third damage gem, I feel like I don't need it on maps. But yeah, that's what I'm running right now. And yeah, so I wanna get the Headhunter today. And if I wanna go here, I probably just go there the old-fashioned way. It's probably just a few maps. Let me just grab like a few travel maps here. Doesn't really matter what they have. I even look at them. We need like a couple. And today's D4, by the way, so anybody hyped for D4? I decided to skip it. I just don't want to deal with D4, so just some little D4 bashing at the start of the stream always like it gets me in the mood, you know.
I'll post it right away.
So yeah, no D4 for me. I was kind of still I was like thinking about it, then I was like, nah, I really don't want it. Sure, like you can farm like a few views, but whatever. I just can't handle it at this point. Yeah, let's exalt these up. Oh, nice. Did it just... Wait, what? Did it just corrupt this into an Abyss map? It might have been one before, though. Oh, and I corrupted 2 into recovery maps, really? Wow. Anyway, I have made 1 more Abyss map. I have a good amount of Abyss maps. I bought, like, a lot of them. Because they are expensive. I basically spent like, I think 11 divines in Abyss maps for later. So let's find an area first. But yeah, no, so the build is really, really speedy right now. With the Rite of Passage, I know it's like completely overpriced, but you know, I was like thinking, do I want to get the Headhunter? Or do I want to get the Rite of Passage? I kind of opted for the Rite of Passage. Even though it's almost twice as expensive. I feel like movement speed is more beneficial. I mean, obviously Headhunter can give you movement speed. And it's the next piece I definitely want. Then I'm kind of, you know, finished with like everything I need. But I feel like movement speed is just stronger than the Headhunter for now. Obviously, if we get Headhunter as well, it's going to be even stronger. But, you know, I don't care basically of any of the damage components of Headhunter. The only thing I would care is basically temporary speed buffs, and that's it. Because at this point, it's really just about speed. So I'm even considering, you know, even respeccing like some more damage from the tree into speed. Because at this point, really, it totally doesn't matter how much damage you do on a map. Like, as soon as you hit, like, you know, as soon as, like, surpass, like, you know, probably even, like, 300k DPS or something, like, well, maybe not 300, let's make it 500. So, if you have, like, 500k DPS on a map, everything on top doesn't matter. You know, you might, like, it might be the difference between one-shotting and two-shotting a very hard rare, and it might be a difference in, like, 1 second on the map boss. But, you know, it is, like, completely irrelevant, and what's counting now is like speed, right? I just want to be faster. How do you spell and cast at the same time? Well, basically, so there's a stat which is the movement speed penalty, and I have, I think, 80% reduction right now, or 75. I actually didn't calculate it. But I invested a lot into you know, less movement speed reduction. From less movement speed penalty from spells. And that basically, I mean, it's still like barely stopping. You can get to 100%, but I don't have it. But it's good. So you basically have a mobility gem, right? That's 25%. Then I have 24% in my boots. Then I have 10% from my one anoint, and I think then I have like another 24% from my tree or something like that. So I think I have like roughly 75%. Sadly, the stat doesn't get displayed in the stat sheet, or maybe I'm just too stupid to find it, but I think it's not displayed there. But yeah, it's as soon as you surpass basically a certain amount of DPS, these stats become much more important than, you know, just you know, pimping the number even more. It just makes no sense at some point. I mean, maybe if you want to, like, run pinnacle bosses and stuff like that, but, you know, I don't really do that. Wait, where's the boss? Oh, I'm here. Oh, it's the annoying boss, but I think I can kill him before he does this annoying stuff. Oh, it's not even it. I thought this was like the boss where you have to kill like the shield and shit like that. I cannot tell you if any build is better than another one. You would have to judge that for yourself. I'm not gonna make a judgment call on anybody's build. So I really can't tell. I think it also depends totally, you know, always like every build you look, before you like judge it, you always have to look at the budget. So, you know, any build might look way better than another one, but every build has also like a budget. And, how much did I spend like up to now? It's a little hard to say because I keep like trading items, and you know, I do like a lot of cheap trades. Like I do a lot of sniping. I look for like a lot of deals. But at this point, if I calculate everything together, probably like somewhere around 300 divines, I would say, maybe. So the rite of passage is the charm is like 80 divines. That's the most expensive there. Then you have 10 for the jewel. That's a 90. Then I have two 10 diff jewels, so that's 110. My wand was 25 or 20, so 130. My chest piece was 50 something, I think. So that's 170. My helmet was like 10, that's 170. My focus was like 30, so that's 200. My amulet was like, I think 40. So 240 plus maybe another 30 for the rings. So yeah, I would say roughly like 300 would be accurate. But again, 80 of those 300 being rite of passage. So if you take rite of passage, which is basically just a charm, not necessary for anything. If you take that out, you would be like roughly at like 220 maybe. So yeah, I mean, I spent a lot into it. It's not necessary to spend that much. But if you're like min-maxing a build, which I'm not done yet. So I still have to, I can still improve like quite a few things. But at this point I'm at the point where everything I can improve is like either ridiculously expensive or is so minimal that it like feels irrelevant, right? So I mean, I can get a better wand. I can get a slightly better wand, which gives me maybe like a 5% boost for like 120 divines or something like that. But yeah, so I die like very, very rarely. If I die because I make stupid mistakes. But once in a while I get like a random one shot. It can happen with this build. But I think it can happen with every build, but especially in this, because we have no elemental resistances. But it's really rare. So it really doesn't happen a whole lot. Sometimes it happens if I do mistakes, like for example this green, this green balls which appear on the abyss and explode. I had a couple of days where I just didn't see them, and then I stood in like 4 or 5 of them, and they exploded at exactly the same time, like one-shotting me. That happened a few times to me, but I think that would pretty much kill every character. But yeah, besides that, I don't really die. I mean, I don't die in these situations. The only thing I die is like to really like very, very random stuff. Sorry, I cannot tell you if you want to switch or anything. Again, like I have a build guide, he has a build guide. You have to judge for yourself. Look at the builds. Look at how they perform. Look at my stream. Look at his stream. And then make your decision. But that is really something. Even if I would know the build and I would know that it's an absolute piece of shit, right? Then I would probably say a word. But as I don't know the build and I don't know the budget or anything, I'm not gonna make that recommendation. That's some things you have to just figure out yourself, right? Like as a creator, I can give you basically the I can showcase you a build, and another creator can showcase you another build, but the decision is like on your end. See it like advertisement, right? If you want to buy a new car, I'm not gonna tell you what car to buy. I'm just gonna advertise my car, and somebody else is gonna advertise his car. And in the end, you know what? You're gonna decide for the one which, looks the best for you. And then, if like after, 10,000 miles the car breaks down because it's a piece of shit, then, it was probably good advertisement, but most likely not your fault that you picked the wrong one. You do have to kill all rare? Oh, God damn it, I have to go back there. Wait, what? There's... Oh. Oh, here it is. Okay. That was like such a... But like these are just like random travel maps, right? So they don't mean anything. Oh god, lag. Come on. I think I have to switch to US. That was one of the bad lags. And yeah, you don't want to run into these mines. I mean, you can eat 1 or 2, but if you eat like 4 or 5 at the same time, you're also done. God, this map. But yeah, I really want to like everybody like playing D4 right now. Like anybody playing D4. What do you think? How long is D4 content gonna last this time? A week? Less than a week? You got to level 9 and you already quit? Well, I didn't even start this time, though. Last time I actually made it to tier 4, so I made it to Endgame. I played like 7 hours. And then I was like, nah, just no. Just, I can't do it. I have to wait until they either do anything or, you know, call a quit on that game. It's able to do recovery maps, but I would not recommend it. I just avoid them in general. You can do it. You have to spec into Life Leech. But I just don't see any reason to run them at all. I feel like it's just it's basically just a waste. But yeah, so if you basically if you spec into Life Leech and then you spec into this one here, Fast Metabolism, you can do it. And yeah, I mean, I just buy these maps. I don't think crafting them is you know is profitable. So that's why I usually just buy these maps that I run. But you will, like with all these Bloodmage builds, you will have issues running these maps until, I mean, you can spec into Life Leech, but still at some point you're always gonna hit the, you know, if you hit it like on the suffix or prefix, whatever it is, right? If you hit the extra 25% from your Atlas tree on that, then you're gonna look at like 75 to 80% less recovery. And it's just something this build will not handle with regeneration, no matter how, like, you know, hard you push it. And then you can go into Life Leech, and if you go into Life Leech, you can... I can show you after this map, basically, how it works. I mean, it definitely works, but again, since I don't really craft the maps myself, because I just buy them, because I think crafting them takes, like, way too long, and usually you're not gonna... it's not very profitable in my mind, just buying. But that's because I basically use life searches on maps, right, and I snipe them. So I get them for good prices, usually. You can buy these maps also like for 1 diff each if you don't want to snipe, but I usually get them you know, in between like 100 and 180 exalts per map. And then, oh god, not. Then it becomes way more efficient, actually. But yeah, I want to test crafting. I know they all get like the recovery one. So I want to test some map crafting if it's like something beneficial for me. But what you also can do is, you don't have to craft rarity. You can also craft monsters. Because... so I basically ran the test. I basically just uploaded the video, right, where I ran 10 maps on rarity, and I made like, you know, roughly 3 diffs per map. And when I run maps on rare monsters, to be honest, I feel like it is not such a huge difference to use rare monsters and rarity. And rare monsters is cheaper to craft, and it doesn't have the degeneration affix. And in general, it's also cheaper to buy. So I think my recommendation for real is like, if I want to, you know, if I craft my own maps, which I, you know, will do, I just, for science, I want to do it. I think monsters is going to be the better craft than rarity. Because rarity also costs like, I don't know what the cost right now is for like the Omen. I think it's like 30 exalts the last time I looked. I don't know if it's even more expensive right now or not. You can make it auto spark. I don't know. Isn't there like a stuff which can auto spark or something like that? But I don't. I mean, so now I'm holding spark, right? So this is my run speed when I hold spark. So this is not 100% speed, but this is holding. So if you would call this auto spark, right? So this is basically holding and moving. If you want to do that. It's not exactly as fast as, you know, moving. But, yeah, I'm still thinking about getting a little bit more movement speed penalty reduction. There is still 2 nodes I could get. For the cost of, you know, I would probably just back out of a little bit of crit. Because actually, I don't need the damage at all. So I might just do that. Because then I would have 100% reduction. Cast on crit. So you cannot use cast on crit when you play this build. Because you play like the Kaom's Heart chest piece, which removes your spirit. But again, so in these Bloodmage builds, like the cast on, you know, you can do like the cast on crit if you want to do like, you know, any kind of warp tech, right? If you want to, for example, have your cast on crit trigger ball lightnings and you want to do lightning warp. But with the problem with this build and the cast on crit in general is you only have this support gem, right? You only have this once. And this support gem is all your damage, right? So if I take this out, it goes, right? It goes from to 200k. So basically this support gem is all damage. And you can only use this once. So even if I would run a cast on crit on this, the cast on crit would literally do no damage. I mean, it would do a little bit of damage, but not a lot. And that's why I think it makes no sense in these builds to run a cast on crit. But I'm going to show you how to do the recovery map. So if you want to do recovery map, what you do is you basically respec. I need to like find 4 points somewhere, right? So I'm just going to use like movement speed for now. No, actually I shouldn't use this one. What can I do? What can I use? Whatever, let's just use some crit damage for now, right? Damage doesn't matter. So I basically need 4 points. And we get like these 4 points here up to fast metabolism, right? And now we remove this damage here. That's the refund. And now we get into life leech. And now I can run less recovery maps. I'm gonna show you. Find just some, yeah, this this one here. Just give it like another exalt here. Let's just, I'm just gonna give these like some random delirium because it really doesn't matter. Just want it to be delirious. Okay, so you're welcome, bro. So yeah, I'm gonna do like the less recovery map. So as you can see, This one has like a 36. This is one of the better ones, obviously, but let's just see what it hits on the map. And again, it's just a very slight respec. It doesn't cost you a whole lot. So as you can see, this one only has 49, right? So this is actually harmless. If you have 49, it's really, really harmless. I'm talking about, 70% plus gets annoying. But if you have less recovery, you still do the same ramp up in the beginning, right? And usually it just takes a little bit longer to ramp up. Again, this 50%, but like I barely break even on this one, right? So I will get positive now. But it's not the point. So basically, as soon as you have like ramped up, you just move and you don't cast frequently. Just cast once per second, right? So if you're on a less recovery map, you just cast once per second, and it's completely fine usually. Even on the 70% maps, if you cast once per second or like twice per second maybe, it's okay. You just don't want to spam like crazy. I mean, if you have life leech and you are like ramped up right now, I can just, go just like on any other map. And this would also work on the higher ones. But, if you approach like the 80% less, it still gets like a little bit annoying. But basically, the key is get the life leech and don't spam like crazy. As soon as you spam like crazy, your recovery is not gonna keep up and you're gonna drop low, and then you're basically, in risk of getting one shot. But as long as you don't over spam, which you don't really have to do with this build. You don't have to over spam, right? As you can see, I only have to press like once a second and everything is still gonna die just fine. And that's kind of the story. I mean, I'm happy that this map is over, so I don't have to continue it. But I mean, this was a bad example. I want to find another one which has more percents, right? Because this one was just a 45. This one, you're not going to have any issues with the build in general. So I'm talking about the one which I juiced. So let's find like another one. Let's find one with high percentage. They all have like 36. Why does every map have 36? 39. 39. Give it 6 mods. Has some delirium on it. So let's see how this one goes. Auto bomber casting spark from movement. Now that's like some weird build I'm not gonna run. It basically just needs like this weird spark casting stuff, which is like complete shit. I have 150% rarity. So let's see. So yeah, this one has 66, so that's already rough, right? So if you see at 66, if I ramp up here, I will not get positive, right? So it's just not enough recovery. What you can do is you can use your life flask and compensate. So you at least get like a little bit ramped in the beginning, right? Just because you have to say like it takes like it has like an 8-second period. And now as soon as I'm full, I can start going, but I have to be cautious now with my casts, right? So I cannot spam like crazy on these maps. But once it's going with the life leech and the remnants, you still will be able to run it. But again, like initially, you have to be a little bit more cautious with the ramp up. You have to be a little bit more cautious with the spam. You have to watch your health bar basically a little bit. But that's basically the downside of playing the recovery maps on this build. So you can do it, but it requires life leech and just be like a little bit careful. Because as soon as you stand and start spamming, you're gonna drop to 0 health and you're gonna die. But it's totally fine if you don't over spam. Obviously, it depends on your damage. Now I have a healing shrine, so it's irrelevant, right? See, I can even out spam the healing shrine actually. But yeah, usually you don't need to spam. I even only have like a 2-second duration on Spark, and still I don't need to spam because I have projectile speed on it, and usually it just goes fine. No, the amulet doesn't do auto bombing. The amulet just does like, oh god. I was talking and now I'm dead. Do I actually care? Because now I have no recovery, so I will basically die. Yeah, whatever. I mean, it doesn't help. I could log out and, you know, log back in, but, you know, I really not gonna get another level anyway. But yeah, so that's the story about less recovery maps. So you can play them, but you know, you should know what you're doing. And I just don't enjoy these maps in general, so that's why I don't play them. But you can absolutely play them. But I just don't like it. So I just avoid them. But yeah, I wanted to see if I can get some less movement speed penalty. So I have 6% more I can get here. Yeah, okay, that's the only one I can reach actually. So probably not gonna do it. So the amulet, whatever it's called, like the core of the storm, is basically not casting sparks, right? So it's basically just triggering, and like it has been nerfed, right? It cannot trigger on itself anymore. So I mean, I don't know entirely how it works, but I think it's it has changed like a little bit.
All right, your order is registered.
But yeah, anyway, no more less recovery maps. It's just not fun for me. I just basically want to spam. Like that's the story for me.
What is it?
Good news.
It seems we must wait.
So I basically have it, Defiance of Destiny. Yeah, I mean, but, you know, that's what I'm saying. I'm like not even, I don't want a gear swap and stuff like that. I guess it just gives you like a little bit more HP, right? I mean, what does it actually do? I think it's just like giving you some survivability. Oh yeah, that one is it. Yeah, okay. I mean, yeah, I guess that might work. That might work. But yeah, I don't really need this because I'm like, you know. Yeah, I know, but I mean, you could probably do that, but I would lose like my item rarity and shit like that. You would lose like a huge amount of damage from running that. God. Hello. So again, I mean, it's obviously like personal preference, but I just basically avoid these maps. You could also just, you know, get like less life cost on the spark or something like that. And then it will probably also be fine with life leech. So, I mean, there's definitely ways to adjust for it, but again, I just avoid the maps in general. Because I don't really like, you know, changing gear and stuff like that for a map. That's just not what I do. And I can deal with, you know, not running this one specific map. Oh, there was 2 of them actually. So this one hit me with like 3 lightnings. These can kill you with 0 resistance. It's rare, but they can. If they all like hit you in exactly the wrong. So if they basically hit you exactly the same time you cast a spell, when you're like down to like 4k hit points, like you can die to like a triple lightning bolt of these simulacrum bosses. So I usually try to, you know, not run into them. But yeah, I guess if you run like Defiance of Destiny, this build will be probably like completely immortal. Okay, so let's see, what are we doing? We have the tower here. And this is our... wait, where's my area even? This is my area. So if I do this, this is gonna be good. So yeah, so I wanna basically get these 3 towers here. So I will run one... Do I actually need to? I mean, this area is actually not that bad, but I don't want to like destroy so many maps. So I usually, what I do is I buy like the Grand Spectrum for like usually one of my towers. But in this case, it would be better to use this tower for the Grand Spectrum and just, you know, waste this one juiced map. Because this will also be just a double juiced map. Since this tower is probably not gonna reach it. Is it gonna reach it? Let's see. No, it's not gonna reach it. So I'm basically gonna put the grand project in the next tower here. And so I can basically move freely around, so I don't waste so many maps. And this tower I will just run with regular maps. So we always do like, you know, 7 breach, then I do like, you know, precursor, and then I usually do like boss or expedition. I'm still like working on expedition, to be honest. But for now I just do boss. And then now we go manual to this tower, put grand project, then we can run this tower, and then we already have like some of these maps will be like 60+%. So that's then gonna be enough already for the juice. Why does Ingenuity not work? It's because the charges used, if it's gained, then you can't use... It has to be a reduced charges. Don't have all Ingenuities reduced charges? But I thought it would be reduced charges gained. Or is it like reduced maximum charges? Maybe I didn't read it properly. Oh, so maybe that's just bait Ingenuities? Maybe I didn't read it like correctly. So, okay, so it's basically reduced total charges. And then it reduces the maximum... so you would basically then have to run a charm with increased charges to compensate for it, right? So if the Ingenuity gives you a -10, you would probably need like a plus... What, like 13 or something like that? I don't want to make that math. I mean, it's kind of not relevant right now because I want to go for a Headhunter. But you know, that explains it actually. Because I thought it just had like reduced charges gained, but maybe it had reduced maximum charges. So that's obviously a possibility. But yeah, that's a little annoying actually. I think they should just fix that. Because that's like so unintuitive. That these charges become unusable because of the Ingenuity having like, you know, a reduction in max charges. I feel like that's not very player friendly. But charges gained should be okay, right? Because charges gained would be just, you know, if it gets 10% less charges gained, then I would say, you know, it just gains the charges 10% slower. Or, I mean, maybe I'm wrong there, but that's what I assume that does. I have to look at it. I still have it in my stash. I think nobody ever bought it. I'm like confused. It's my anoint. My anoint is Gem Enthusiast. Wait, wasn't there like an Abyssal Depths? Wasn't I supposed to go in the Abyssal Depths somewhere? Am I stupid? I think I'm stupid. What was it last map? I can't. I can't remember. Let's remember this. Okay. I was probably just confused. I don't think Valpak is like very good actually. Because Valpact basically just gives you, first of all, it makes no sense to anoint it because it's just right here somewhere, right? So actually you cannot anoint Valpact anyway, you can only anoint notables. But I don't think Valpact is useful because instant life leech actually doesn't do anything. Yeah, fast metabolism, you could do that if you want to run life leech. Again, I don't run life leech, so for me it does nothing. Wait, do I still have this ingenuity? Okay, somebody actually bought it. Interesting. I just want to look it up real quick. Ingenuity. So it has reduced charms gained and used. Ah, okay. So if it has increased charges used, it's bricked. But gained should be irrelevant, right? Gained would be just the speed. But if it has increased charm charges used, like this one here, this one cannot use single, right? Exactly. So basically, this has to be negative. Charges used has to be negative. And the other one is irrelevant. Yeah, that's you know, that's why I don't like because that's like such a stupid stat. You know, I understand like the roll range and stuff like that, but that's basically so unintuitive to understand, like also for like any player, because you just buy the item and you don't think about that, and then it's just not gonna work with like these single-use charms. So I feel like that's not a very good situation to be in. But, yeah, I mean, you know, they probably have that feedback. Wait, I need more rare maps. Wait, why can't I go? Oh, come on, this game. Oh! So this is what's like one of the most annoying things I feel like this season is, you know, I cannot go here. So I basically put different tablets in the tower because I thought I only need one hop to go to this tower, and now I cannot go to this goddamn tower. I hate it. This is like so annoying. And now I basically have no efficient way of passing, so I have to go through these two maps. And at least one of these is going to be one of the juiced ones. I mean, and it's like an additional... And I wouldn't have to run this one just because of this stupid line here. Ah. Really, really horrible. That's really like... That bug pisses me off. Like, I had this so many times where I just could not reach, like, somewhere, even though it was connected. Oh, perfect Regal and Divine. Interesting. Yeah, that's probably what it is, right? It's a line which is going through the tower. And, you know, but it's just not visible that it's a line going through the tower. Well, it actually wasn't, I think, because the map behind there was not connected. But I had, like, some weird lines which were just completely wrong. you know, I had just like maps I could randomly run even though they were connected to nothing. Like that happened like a lot. Yeah, so I mean, I know it's like a popular opinion to say the towers are shit in general. I don't think the towers are shit in general. I would like them to be just a single tower, not like, you know, if a overlap should be extremely rare or impossible, one of both. I think I would be fine with both. If a 2-tower overlap would be extremely rare, because it would still be a nice reward, but it would be something you will not be actively searching for, right? It will be something which can, you know, happen very, very rarely, and then you just have like some great maps to run. Like I would have no problem with that, right? Or it's just not even possible that they overlap. It's just singular ones. But besides that, I don't really have a problem with the towers. I just have a problem with the tablets, right? Because like tablets, that you have way too many of them, re-rolling them. That is just annoying. A tablet should just be like, you know, either like scarabs were, like something which just stacks. I think that is just the way better solution. I think what they should do, they should just straight up take the, you know, the scarabs from PoE 1. You know, maybe name them like tablets. I don't even care how they're named, right? But just straight take them so they stack. It's just way, way better than, you know, the RNG on the tablets, having to, like, you know, alt, alchemy, whatever, like, do the tablets. And then you could still keep the unique tablets. Because I like the exploring aspect, actually. I think that's not a bad thing. And then keeping the unique tablets, I think, will be fine. They would basically just be like a unique scarab. Like, you know, it would be exactly the same, right? You can still throw it in there. Maybe just give it like, you know, 3 max uses or something like that. It can work exactly the same, but just remove the randomness, just make it a stackable item. And then I would totally be fine with that. We just put it in the towers, you know. I understand that it's like not on like it makes it different than PoE 1 because it's not on a map base. It's on a tower base. So there's still like, you know, it's still a different system. But you know, just make the tablets like a stackable items, you know, so you have one stackable with quantity, one stackable with, you know, whatever breach density, and one stackable with, like, you know, rarity. And then you just make it so you probably, for example, you can only put one type, right? So you have like 3 slots, and you cannot put 3 quantity, for example. You can just put 1 quantity, 1 rarity, whatever. I mean, even maybe you could put 3 quantity. You know, I would probably don't even care. And then, you know, that obviously would make the quantity scarabs 10 times more worthy than the other ones, but you know, that's okay. That's how currency works. So I think that would be a great fix for this whole system. Just reduce the towers to, like, you know, 1/3 of what they have right now. Maybe give them a little bit more radius as well. One more thing I would like is to increase the travel distance by 1 map. So you don't, like right now you can only travel to the next map. I would probably like to reduce that to, you know, you can travel 2 maps far. Because then you can realistically skip the shit maps. And everybody wants to skip the shit maps, right? That's just what we want. We don't want to play the shit maps. So if you could just basically, you know, skip 1 map, that could also be like a scarab or whatever you want to call that. That would fix that issue for me. And then I have a third wish, which would just be favoriting maps. So if I could just put like a star icon on the maps I like, or like a thumbs down icon on the maps I hate, right? Then I wouldn't have to, you know, think about, oh, I don't remember this map, I remember this map. Because there's like more than 100 different maps. And I simply cannot remember them. I think I did not even play all of the new maps. There's like so many different ones. And I just can't remember. So if I could put a little star, like I ran this map and say, oh yeah, this map is nice, just put a little star on it. And then on the atlas I see, okay, this map I want to run, and this map I don't want to run. That's all I need, actually, to fix this system. Oh yeah, I mean, that would also be a fix, right? Just throw like a tablet or like scarab, whatever, in which just completes the map instantly. I mean, I guess that would also fix it, but I feel like that's like a little... I mean, I guess it's cool, but I don't really like it so much from the, you know, from the quality of life, because I would just have to, you know, like skip like almost every map. So, I don't know. I feel like skipping one map would be cool. But yeah, it's kind of, you know, it's kind of whatever, but you know, at least something, or also like transforming the maps, right? That would also be cool if you could just say, you know what, I put in this tower the scarab of, you know, scarab of grass, and it's gonna transform everything to like grass, right? So the maps, um, or like desert is like a good biome, or something like, you know, putting like how is it called in like SEO? A negative keyword. Like put negative maps. Like, you know, just allow me to remove 10 maps entirely. Give me like another device. Call it like the, you know, the Grand Atlas Tower of all tides or whatever. And just allow me to like, you know, set up like 10 maps I don't want to run. And, you know, then they just don't exist. They just don't appear at all. I mean, there's so many good things you can do to fix it while basically keeping the system like it is and keeping it intact. But yeah, so that's kind of like some of the what I'm thinking. Yeah. I still want to test Ritual. So I want to test Breach. And I want to test Ritual. And I want to test, like, Simulacrum. I wanted to actually test Mirrors. Because, you know, I don't know if anybody tested Mirrors. But I don't think Mirrors are that bad if you properly juice them. I mean, I haven't tested it, but I think you can get, like, to, like, you know, 10 to 15 reward progress in the end. Maybe even more. So I kind of want to still test that. I don't think any of these strategies is going to be, like, super overpowered. But these strategies seem to have like a zero investment, right? Because nobody cares about expedition tablets. Nobody cares about breach tablets, what the stats are on it. It's just all about the 7% quant. For ritual tablets it's different, you know, people care about the price. But for the other tablets, they're basically free. Like same with expeditions. Nobody cares about expedition tablets. And so I wanna at least try like these old school farming strategies because you know, just for science, basically. Well, Simulacrum does offer, so you have like the increased mirrors, which really, I think, makes no sense. I don't know. I mean, it would have to be tested, but if you overlap 3 towers with Simulacrum, and you get like, for example, I mean, there's these increased reward progress. I haven't tested what happens if you stack this like to, you know, 200% or something like that. But there might be some interesting outcomes, but not right now, right? Before... Well, this map is nice. Perfect Exalt. Because... what the hell? What was that, dude? That was like... it's like a 6 divine map. And it's not even a juice one, it's like a random traveling map. That's, you know, that's like GGG. GGG just basically like made a secret loot buff today because for everybody who's not playing D4, they just give mad loot today. So everybody should just log in and, you know, get your mad GGG loot. Oh, a lot of people are playing D4. I mean, obviously, a lot for D4, right? Not a lot in general, but, you know, I see, like, a lot of, like, even Gazi is, like, playing and stuff like that. I think a lot of people are actually, playing it right now. I should buy some greets, though. But what was I gonna say is, So right now,
Right away.
Simulacrum is not really profitable because what happens is, towards like, the mid or like the first 3 weeks or something like that, the prices for like the distilled emotions just dropped significantly, right? So that's why Simulacrum is more like an early game strategy, right? So if you have no money to juice your maps and you can run a Simulacrum strategy, which nets you a good amount of, distilled isolations, and you do this in the early stage, you will basically be rich, right? And that's something I at least want to test. How many of these I can get. Yeah, you can type !! build for the guide. Again, and I also have I picked up like one Exalt worthy currency and stuff like that. I think at this point at some point, if you get fast enough, picking up these currencies is not going to be worth the click anymore. And I'm just talking about not even exhaustion, but in a general sense, even like, it's not worth picking certain items. And it's a little sad, but it's always like with the inflation, right? It's just not beneficial to pick them at this point, because basically I just want to run faster because I just want to drop like the the divines, the annuls, the chaos orbs and stuff like that. So I mean, I don't know what the catalysts are worth. I have to adjust the loot filter. But at this point I'm not picking them up anymore. What's 621X? Like the desecration for maps? Yeah, Reavers are expensive, but they have a different color. Because they are like one higher currency tier. Splinters? Oh yeah, they were like 10 or 11 to 1. And then they went like back to like 6 or something like that, right? Yeah, it's kind of stupid, right? Because, I feel like if you want to like go for profit, running Zesht has pretty much always been the craziest. I don't even say about the Reavers and stuff like that. I think that's a decent profit. But if you are like in trading, the breach rings are gonna net you the most out of just running Zesht. The breach rings are crazy profit. Because, especially this season, because you get so many good breach ring bases, which are almost ready. Like, for example, you get like a yellow breach ring, like a rare breach ring with, one attack stat and one or two attack stats, one resistance, and then you can always use like homogenizing slam, and you have the chances of homogenizing slamming a breach ring. Normally, it's always gonna net you like 3 resistances or like 3 attack modifiers. Like the odds are very, very high of just slamming a great breach ring. And you get so good bases. And it's really just 90 exalts or something like that. So it's really not it's not really expensive to do that. And I usually do that like with all my breach rings. Like I don't know if I think I sold all, but a lot of the time, for example, you find this breach ring, right, which would have like the double attack and the prefix, and for example 1 resistance. I mean, this is for example, and then if you have the double attacks and the resistance, you basically just blindly can homogenizing slam, exalt, and if you get 2 resistances, it's already GG. If you get 1 attack and 1 resistance, it's already GG. And a lot of the times, if they don't have another stack, I mean, I know this has like an attack stat, so this can, I guess, I don't even know, this can get like lightning damage or, fire damage or whatever. Or I had breach rings where I had just, just one suffix with attributes, and the prefixes were all like damage. And then you're just homogenizing slam it, and it's guaranteed to get 2 more attributes and stuff like that. So there's many of these things which breach rings, where you can just slam very, very powerful rings for like little to no investment, and that's actually a huge profit strategy if you want to farm Zesht. Yeah, so wait, we go for project now. Anything significant? Far away. But yeah, I'm gonna... Do I even gonna go for the pro? Yeah, I have... This way is like way too long, so we need one. So we're gonna have like these 2 are gonna be juicy. These here are some of these. So there's gonna be like a decent amount of maps in the middle, which are gonna be juicy when I do this. So I don't think I have a project.
Have an order?
Do I have something here?
Have an order?
See what the price is by now. Oh, come on. Give me exalts. 135. Holy cow. These things are getting more and more expensive every fucking day.
Thanks for the chat.
Well, it can happen. It depends on how good your maps are juiced, obviously. Is he just buying my map?
I'll post it right away.
Don't tell me he's buying my stupid map.
It's done.
So I mean, it can always happen. But it depends. But I usually make good profits with this. So I very rarely have like, you know, maps not being worth it. I would probably... Let me see if I have another boss tablet, actually. What's happening here? Regex here. Quantity regex. Fragments here. No boss, no boss, no boss. That's unfortunate. Let me just buy one real quick here. Overseer tablet. 6%. Oh, this is cheap.
Sure.
You know, sometimes you can be lucky. Yes, 300% rarity is overkill, really. But I think with the Abyss maps, it's really, really beneficial to juice expensive maps. Wait, I do Breach and I do the boss here because I want to have it in the middle. Now we can jump to the next tower here. Okay, there might be an eye of the... Well, we see it after the tower anyway. Oh shit, there was an Abyss on there. Ah, that was the wrong map. Anyway. So I made a mistake here. I put the wrong map in because whenever you have a... whenever you have a buff, whenever you have like Abyss on a tower, you want to run the map more mobs, basically. I mean, I tried the increasing difficulty and rewards. I'm pretty sure it does nothing. But you want to have like Abysses spawn like 70% more monsters. That's a really powerful map on these. But yeah, I failed. I was blind. But this also doesn't seem to have Abyss. I think it's bugged. That's the first one. Should be way more. Yeah, the walls, I still didn't run them. But I will test them. I want to test them at some point and record them, so I'm gonna run all the walls I have. Oh, wait, what? Oh, what is that? So, Essence of the Abyss is actually worse a little bit now. I think it was like 30x or something like that. I wonder if I still want to corrupt this one here. Yeah, of course, right? Brick or chick. And there it's gone. But it's a battle. That's even more expensive, I think, a little bit. Yeah, I think the Abyss was also... Oh, god. Second, it's lagging. Lagging is no good. I think Abyss were up like quite significantly. I had like, you know, 10 lying around and I price checked them and I think it was also like 30, but it might also have been like 15. I honestly don't remember, but they went up in price significantly because of all the crafting strategies, right? Where people like put the Mark of the Abyssal Lord and then I think it's because of the fracturing, because it cannot get hit by fracturing or something like that. It has something to do with crafting. Yeah, I mean, I kind of... So, I don't use them out of laziness. I use them because if I wouldn't have used this, I would lose 2 super juiced maps. That's kind of the reason why I keep using them. I don't really use them for travel, unless I have to. But usually I don't, because I can run travel maps very, very fast. I think in the end, you know what, it's still probably worth using it for travel. But it's kind of a little bit situational for me. I always look like at the layout, if it makes sense or not. And I can show you why I used it in this particular instance. Lightning catalysts? No, the attack Reaver catalysts, right? Lightning catalysts don't even exist. Do they? No. Do they? Do they not? I don't even know. I think there's no lightning catalyst, is there? Oh, there is. I mean, I honestly look at the loot filter.
Yes.
What is it? Breach. That's Ash, right? Yeah, Ash. So these are worse, exactly. So that I see that basically because they're highlighted on the loot filter in a different color. So that's why I usually just know what to pick up. Wait, why is there... Oh, that's just a random tablet. But yeah, I show you why I used the Grand Project in this particular instance, right? So I have been here, and so if you look at this tower, right? So these are the maps which are juiced. Then if you look at this tower, these are also the maps. So basically now these maps in the middle, which are now at 32%, right? These are gonna go to like 50% plus. And if I wouldn't have used this tablet, I would either have to travel through these 2 maps or these 3 maps even. So I would have lost like 2 or 3 juiced maps if I would have done this travel. So that's basically when I use it, because this is not a very good tower layout, right? I mean, this is an okay tower layout, but it's not a very good tower layout. It's gonna juice like a decent amount of maps, and also, you know, we're still gonna have like, you know, some follow-up area here. Like this one is also gonna juice like some maps here in the middle. So usually with the follow-up it's okay, but this is gonna give me like a bunch of good maps. And also it's always nice to have like, so I kind of use one in every juiced area usually, just because of convenience as well. But I like, for example, in this I always want to use it like in the middle tower and not in the bottom tower, so I can reach everything. Yeah. So exactly, like the last layout, for example, I did was this layout here, right? And this layout had like partially 4 towers. Like this is 3 good towers. And there was like one partially juicing, like these were 66% maps. So that sometimes happens, right? And I still have like some decent maps here. But yeah, I don't run them right now. So anyway, let's see what I need. I need still irradiation. I don't need breach. I need irradiation. I need boss. Did I buy another boss? No. Let's buy another boss. So now they're back to 50. I don't want to pay 50 for a boss. It's not worth it. But actually, it is worth it because, if you run juiced maps, the chances of a boss dropping a divine are like 30% or something like that. Like, at least I feel like. Where's my currency tab gone? What happened here? These have to go. These have to go. Go away. Yeah, I was doing like this. I have to get rid of these tabs here. They're like making me crazy.
Can I help?
Yeah, I never had the Strongbox, I think. I never found it so far. Let me get some exalts. I want to have another boss tablet here.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Right, so I want to have up to 4 maps, so let's get one. Okay, 3 is my filter. Would be nice to have one with 4, actually. But probably expensive. Okay, let's do 3. That's good enough. The rarity of items dropped by map bosses. That sounds great. Gold is not my issue because I spam a lot of maps. So I always like have enough gold, basically.
It's done. I'll sort it.
And I'm done with respecking basically by now. When I did all the respecs, I was like crazy out of gold all the time. Wait, I don't know. I needed like a precursor. 6%. 5. 7%. Oh, that's a breach. Ideally, I want to have one with shrines. 5% shrines. I'm not gonna go for 5%, so I'm gonna take the 6% and strong boxes, whatever. Good enough for me. So if I had like an Eye of the Storm, I would consider... I mean, there's actually multiple bosses. I don't know what this boss does, but, I could basically put rerunning on 3 of these citadels if I put the tablet in to double run the maps. But I don't think I'm gonna do it at this instance. I mean, these citadels give like 1 diff. So it kind of makes sense actually if you would drop like the 3 divine tablet in here. Because this is 1 diff, so you can get an extra diff. But I would have to done that before, so that's not what I'm running right now. Okay, so now great, this one didn't get hit. So as you can see now I have 51% ones, right? So these are good to run, and I have a bunch of these actually. That's a decent area. I have like... Actually, it's like 5, 6, 7, 51%, I think. That's actually pretty good for... Yeah, there's another one. That's a pretty good juice, actually. That's actually pretty good. And sometimes you find something unexpected, like over here, for example, if you see like this tower reaching like this far, you might find something juiced unexpectedly, which you didn't think about. But, these are all like 38, so these are gonna still run with like secondary maps. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, like, I could run these maps twice, but I did that too late, basically, because I cannot re-irradiate them, right? So if you do that, you basically put the irradiation first in here, and then after that, you put the other irradiation, so you can rerun them multiple times. But just for one instance, I mean, I would break even on the tablet, But, you know, there's no real good map in here, right? Because these are not gonna drop expensive gems. If there would be like you know, the storm map, I would do it. But without, I don't think it makes sense. Exactly like the Jade Islands. So wait, what am I gonna do? So let's start running maps here. I mean, I have I don't have the best ones this time. I didn't really look through them all so much. But yeah, I have decent ones, but they're not great. I'm just gonna basically sort them by how good they are. Right, so this is like I basically add rare monsters and rarity, and then I basically sort them from top to bottom, right? That's basically what I do. So like this is like the 50 ones. This is like lower. This is like a little bit higher. No, this is even lower. Here's a very good one. This is like a low one. These are still gonna get rarity, so these are decent. This is a very good one. Put this here. This is okay-ish. This is a very good one. This is it's also a good one. This is also a good one. This one is okay-ish. See what we have left. Rare monsters, item rarity. This is also a good one. Rare monsters. These are all actually decent. Like I sniped them over the day. This is actually a sick one. 110% is really good for these kind of maps if you don't want to play 2 diffs a map. And this is a decent one. So these all have rarity, so I'm gonna put greed on them. I'm so confused because these two swap positions, so... So some of these might still... No, these are already 30, 36. This might still be able to get ones. Greed. Right, so basically if the area already has rare monsters, right, I put greed. Because I wanna kind of have a balance between rarity and rare monsters. Because both are, in my research, like pretty much relatively similar. So I'm trying to basically get a balance of rare monsters and greed. So this one already has rare monsters, right? So I mean, it also has like rare monsters. Sorry. And this one I still want to check if it still can get once or it can even get twice. Nice. So this has rare monsters, so I put item rarity, right? And I actually put the wrong one, unfortunately. And this one has item rarity, rare monsters. So on this one I put item rarity as well. And yeah, that's basically how I do this. And now these are like my best maps, right? So these, they actually were not my best maps, but what I'm gonna do now is basically I'm gonna run the best maps with my, 50%, and now we get some really, really juicy ones. So let's, for example, take like this one, which has like 100. And now we run this basically on one of the good ones here in the middle. Like Trenches is a shit map, so let's start with like this spring here. And these maps have the potential of dropping really, really great. But also you want to run a little bit careful, because on these juice maps, you kind of can die to the like this stupid random abyss explosions that happens to me. So that's why I kind of, don't like speed into like these frontally, because it's just so, this is like an expensive map. We only, you also have to include like the juice, the tower setup and everything. And You don't want to really, you know, die to like a stupid mistakes on these maps. That's why I kind of like doing like this circling style. So mobs cannot hit me like straight in the face usually. But yeah, this is not running very good right now, this map, for whatever reason. It's always like RNG a little bit, obviously, on the maps, which, you know, which modifiers are get, you know, boosted, which are not getting boosted and stuff like that. So this overall doesn't run very good so far. I have like had like similar maps where you just get like crazy drops. But you know, just gotta wait for it a little bit, so... But yeah, this one is really, really bad. Actually, because this is a very good map. But that's also just not worth anything. But yeah. Oh, nice. Double breach at least. I'm hoping we're still gonna get, like, you know, a divine or something like that. Map's not over yet, though. We have double breach. I basically put all the graphics settings to minimum. That's kind of, you know, what I do. But I have like this, the last generation AMD X3D thingy, and I have like a 4080 Super, I think. Or 30? No, 40. 4080 Super I have. Oh, this map is really... Oh god. Don't kill me, please. Stupid lag. Right, I'm gonna go loot. The crazy lag starts, you don't want to be pushing.
No.
Oh god. I'm so out of here. Now I think I have like 9,000... No, 8,500 or something like that. I don't even know. I would have to check it. Oh, +5 projectile. But it's a random bow. It's probably not worth anything. On a twin bow, yeah. Whatever. Yeah, it's just GGG. It's not... I mean, sometimes it's hardware lags, but most of the lags are server connection issues I have here. But yeah, I still have like some hopes on this map. Maybe we can still squeeze something out of here. Doesn't look like it so far, but you know, you never know. It's just the boss left though. So that's very disappointing, these maps, but you know, it happens. I don't think it's a loss, like with all the Chaos Orbs and stuff, you know, it's probably like a break even. Why is this boss not dying? I feel like since I'm using vulnerability, bosses get less damage than before. I have to double check that. But I also don't have like more than one Sigil of Power stage now. But yeah, that was a disappointing map actually. I hope the next one is gonna get better. What else do we have? 50-50. 101 rare monsters, 38 item rarity. Why not? Okay, trenches. I hate trenches. Augury is nice. Streaming Springs is nice. Let's go for the Streaming Springs. I mean, we already have like a good amount though. I have 2 perfect exalts, 3 raw divines, and a little bit of change. But the lag is getting horrible right now. Just gonna change to a different server. Oh, I'm already on Washington. Good. Most of the time these lags are just global. But sometimes they are region specific. But yeah, the freezes are really bad. Yeah, so usually when EU lags, I switch to US. And when US lags, I switch to EU. Because, you know, the ping really doesn't matter. But what matters is like the lag spikes. Because you just die to those lag spikes. Like, you know, ping is really not an issue. Because I don't need to have fast reactions or anything. But see, this is what kills you. Right, the lag spikes. And you basically gotta be super careful if you have them. And sometimes they disappear by server, but sometimes they're global. So right now they're just global because, you know, I had them on the US server and now I have them on the EU server. So basically you get like a lag spike like this in the wrong moment and you're just dead. And that's really an issue which, you know, this cost me like so much this season already. Like these lag spikes, oh my god, they are so bad. Yeah, Amsterdam, Frankfurt, it's usually the same for all EU servers. At least that's my feeling. It was also the same like last season. But you know, it's kind of okay now. I don't think there's like something you can do to protect against DDoS because it's just random. And I think they already do something because their protection measures are usually like, you know, kicking in after like, you know, 10 to 15 minutes. So you notice when you get lag spikes, it usually takes like a maximum of 10 minutes until they stop. And so that's usually how these work, right? So the denial of service, it doesn't get instantly denied. So it doesn't get instantly detected, right? So it usually takes like a grace period. And that's kind of the story there, right? So with Rarity Shrine, it's actually like amazing. So I should just push a little bit more. That's why I always play Shrines and Shrine Duration in my Atlas. Because just Shrine Duration for like the Rarity and the Speed Shrines, it just gives you like so much of a benefit. Come on. So I only click like Exiles when they're like stacked, but even then I just fail clicking them. I'm like so bad at like precise clicking things. But yeah, this map was already very good. I had like 1 Divine and 2 Omen of Abyssal Echoes. I'm not even halfway done. Something left there. No, I do not recommend crafting I mean, so if you want to craft a wand, it depends on your goal, right? So if you want to craft a wand, I think like that's a video like from the like the Farmer X or something like that. But so all these wand crafting videos for cheap are just 1-socket wands. So, and for this build, the most important is that you're gonna have a 2-socket wand. Because the plus skill levels are gonna boost your skill cost, which is your primary damage scaler. So you don't wanna like just randomly, you know, get like a crafting guide and craft a +1 wand. I usually... And crafting a +2 wand is going to be insanely expensive. You're looking at upwards of like 200 divines to just craft a 2-socket wand. So I honestly recommend just buying a wand from the market. Because a lot of the times you can get cheap wands on the market, which have 2 sockets with +2 spell already socketed in. And because a lot of stats are not beneficial for you. If you're crafting the wand, you get like all these gain damage as lightning and stuff like that, and that's not gonna do anything for our build. So in this build, only specific stats matter, and they don't even matter a lot. So if you look at my wand, like this one I bought, for example, from the market because it was like 2-socket sanctified. This was a pretty good deal. It was like 25 divines or something like that. But so if you look at this, so the prefixes are completely irrelevant. It's nice if you have spell damage in there, but the gain damage as fire and lightning are doing nothing. So if you're buying a wand, you only need 1 prefix, really. It's just the spell damage. The other prefixes don't matter. They don't do any damage whatsoever. They do a tiny bit of damage, but it's completely irrelevant. If you look at the spell damage here, you can see fire damage is 3k and lightning damage is 16k, while physical damage is 100k, right? So this is not even 10% of the damage. So these gain stats here, which all the crafters are going for, do nothing for this build. The increased spell damage, 100% increased spell damage, sounds nice. But at 10k life, our focus alone is giving us 1000. So this is not even a 10%. Lightning damage does absolutely nothing. The only thing which does something is spell damage. Spell damage for spells which cost life. And critical spell damage bonus and cast speed. All the other damage stats do nothing. That's why the most crafting guides are kind of irrelevant for this build, because they focus on stats we don't need. And that's why I recommend just buying a wand, because you can get these wands for cheap. Because they might have a dead suffix, they might even have like a dead prefix, or they might even have 2 dead prefixes, right? So if you find a wand with like a you know, a mana prefix, it's automatically gonna go for like very cheap because it has a useless prefix, so nobody will want that wand. But for us, we can just buy that because the prefix doesn't goddamn matter for us. So that's why I recommend looking for wands. Really, all you want is spell damage, cast speed, and then you can have either, you know, damage for spells that cost life in the suffix, or you can have damage with spells that cost, damage with spells that cost life, or critical strike damage, or obviously crit chance if you still need it. But don't go for these expensive wands with like these, you know, gain X% damage as lightning prefixes. They're just completely irrelevant for this build. Same with lightning damage. So basically my old wand, right? I had an old wand which had like a 100% lightning damage in the prefix and had like some spell damage which cost life. Which was, it was completely bad, but people didn't understand it. People bought it out because they thought, oh nice, 100% lightning damage, 100% spell damage, 200%, I'm gonna buy this shit. And I sold that for like 60 divines. And for this build, the wand was completely bad. Like basically for every Bloodmage, the wand was bad. But, so here's the thing. You could obviously use this with like a non-Bloodmage, but are people even playing non-Bloodmage builds right now? Like on the spell end? Yeah, so what I'm saying is, try to get the stats which are relevant for you. And that's not going to be lightning damage, that's not going to be gain damage or whatever. And that's why you can basically like just skip all these crafting guides. You know, you can really just buy any wand. And that's why like I highly recommend, if you have the cash, just buy a random 2-socket wand which already has the +2 spells in. You can usually get these for around 20 divines. And the runes alone cost like, you know, 30 divines if you buy them. So, and even if you have a perfect wand, it's not going to be the best piece for your build. Because the wand actually, the only thing which matters are the spell levels, really, on the wand. Like, the other stats are not irrelevant. Cast speed is nice, but, you know, cast speed is just cast speed. You know, you can get a little bit of crit damage, but crit damage is not so high rolled on a wand. It can only go to like 39% or something like that. And crit chance is obviously a nice roll on a wand if you are not like at 10k life yet, right? So you can get like an 80% crit chance wand that really, really boosts your DPS if you don't have so much crit chance yet. Or, you know, if you're like still spec'd into a crit chance node in your tree. If you get like a wand which has like an 80% crit chance, you can obviously just ditch a lot of your crit chance nodes from your skill tree right there. So that's something obviously, it depends on your current state where you are. But yeah, that's kind of my recommendation, to look out for these. And you will see these quite often. They will often have like a dead prefix. Like, they will have like a mana prefix, and they might even have a dead suffix, like a, you know, reduced requirement suffix or whatever. But yeah, we're basically just looking for spell damage +5 and sockets. That's what we're looking for. Correct. Obviously, like, if you have like all the gains, it's like a bonus, right? But it's not like, you know, insanely important. It really just is like, you know, somewhere like at 5% damage or something like that. So really not so important. I don't know why the bosses take so long. It's because, so I removed the physical. I don't know, maybe the Zenith doesn't work. Like, something is wrong with bosses now. I don't know what. Yeah, you still use Tech Rod. No, it should be in there. But you know, the Mobalytics planners thing is always bugged. So you want to look at the PoB, ideally. Yeah. So, yeah. So you always need to corrupt the Widowhails, right?
You did well in that excursion.
Oh, this was a nice map. This was like a big profit, actually. Sure. This is the PoB. I just exported it, I think. Where is it? Still here, right? I mean, it's in my PoB. Alright, what do we have? 50-50. Anything big with rarity? I only have like small rarity ones, unfortunately. Didn't get like so good maps. This one is actually sick. It has rare monsters have one additional mod. Okay. Range. So these mobs with rare monsters have one additional modifier. These are like actually, this is like the best maps you can get. Do we have here Necropolis? I think Necropolis was alright. You're welcome, bro. So when does the 4 start? Like at... Oh, did it already start like an hour ago? Is anybody following? Did Blizzard like... do they have like server issues? I always like love if Blizzard has like server issues when they start their seasons. And everybody's freaking out. Is it even today? Yeah, it is today. I'm always interested in that shit. Oh, where is it? What was that? Lightning damage weapon rune? Is that expensive? I hope so. We need that Headhunter. I think the lightning damage weapon rune is decently expensive, right? I really hope it's like one of those 20 divine ones. But I don't think it is. Yeah, that's basically what it is. You don't even have to be a Bloodmage. I'm considering revisiting this build actually on my Stormweaver. Because I wanted to try... Because if with Stormweaver, right, you can go to low mana and then you can actually use the 200% increase bonus for Arcane Search. Which will boost this life regeneration of this build. A crazy amount. So that's just something I want to try because, you know, I have the Stormweaver anyway, and it's also like level 94, something like that. So I can just test that if I like it. Because the Stormweaver would still have like the double shock. Obviously on the map it's irrelevant, but on bosses like it's probably going to even have more damage than this one here. Not sure if it's going to be more actually, but that's actually a cool effect because in this build you can basically just burn your mana down to 0 without any problems. And then you would actually benefit at least of this new stupid Arcane Surge, which is like completely, you know, gutted. But yeah, you can basically run this on any, yeah, Gemling, Strength Stack, you can probably get like, you can probably even run this like on a Titan or whatever. Basically you just need any class which can get a lot of strengths, right? Which can get a lot of HP. And maybe, you know, has some regeneration mechanics built in, but... I mean, Bloodmage obviously has a good amount of extra damage for this build, but since, you know, I'm not even using the Life Leech, so that's what's kind of making the Bloodmage unique. But Bloodmage has, like, the inherent 50% extra cost, obviously, right? So that's why, that's, like, one of the big advantages of the Bloodmage here is really just pure damage output. But you can technically play this on any Ascendancy. No. Always nice. Yeah, it's actually not so expensive. You can buy just a regular one for... I thought like the cheapest ones went for like 4 divines. So you don't really need such an expensive one. I mean, I upgraded to a more expensive one, but it's beneficial at some point. So if you're looking at expensive upgrades, getting the Kaom's Heart with more life is actually one of the better ways of upgrading the build. But you don't need to do that. You can just get a 1500 one with 2 sockets. And that's completely fine, actually. You don't have to overpay for it. Like, the 3-socket one is not mandatory at all. And, like, one with more life is also not... I mean, it's nice, but, you know, it's definitely not required. Because, you know, when my first one I got was, like, 3 sockets, which was, like... Oh, God, lag. Shit. Okay, I'm gonna close this. Alt F4, baby. Let's restart. But the first one I bought with 3 sockets, they were like 6 divines when I bought it with 3 sockets. And then I upgraded to one with like 1750 health or something like that. I don't even know how much I have. hate that the map is going to be gone now, but I was almost done anyway. Now you have to be like Giga careful, because if you rejoin, you're not gonna be ramped up. So if you like start like mindlessly spamming after like rejoining a map, it's just gonna basically insta-gib you. I don't know why I take so long for bosses now. It's kind of weird. Dude, I farmed the shit out of this breach. This is actually a great map for breach. Okay. That being said. Wait, do I have everything? I think I have everything. Just some maps on the ground. Was there like some loot where I crashed? I don't think so. I have the annul, right? Yeah. Yeah, there's cheap builds to farm it, but you know, that's always how it goes, obviously. Builds are also always gonna get more expensive. But what I was saying is, so you start with like a 1500, and this is like 60 divines or something like that, like the 1700 plus ones, 1750 plus. And this really does a lot. This gives you like I don't even know, like 600-700 hit pool. Wait, I want to price check this rune here. I got a good feeling about this rune. Always then I'm gonna be disappointed. Spring. Come on, give me them divines. Ah. God damn it. Alright. I thought it was an expensive one, but unfortunately it's not. 88. Well, I mean, you shouldn't complain. 88 exalts is still better than 0 exalts, right? Yeah, I mean, I started with like a farming build. Exactly, I have like the hybrid build in here, so you can absolutely start with that. It obviously takes time until you get like a state where you can farm like this, right? I'm not gonna tell that you can just, you know, randomly start slapping a build like this and you're gonna roll. But it doesn't matter what level you are, actually. What do we have here? Another necropolis. Nice. But yeah, the hybrid build is relatively cheap. And it still performs decent. It's obviously nowhere near like a match to this. But, you know, if you're just farming maps, that's completely fine. If you want to do pinnacle bosses, that's a little bit rough, obviously. But I feel like, you know, farming pinnacle bosses, you can always make like a specialized, you know, boss killing build. But if you're broke, you're not gonna farm pinnacle bosses anyway. That's just not what you do when you're broke. Like, for pinnacle bosses, you need to have bank. Because, you know, you might farm like 20 bosses straight without like any reward, so it's really not what you want to do. If you're broke, you want to farm maps, it's just way more efficient. How's the weather in Vietnam? Is it rainy? Didn't even see this boss here. See, like, you just need to drop one crappy annul and you already have like the cost for the map back in. Then you get the divine on top of it and you're already in the profit zone. So, I mean, I know like people keep telling me I don't drop the currency, I don't drop... I just cannot see this because I have been doing this for like more than a week now. And I'm getting these drops so consistently. I don't know if it's like people not having enough item rarity on gear, because that's definitely important. But I get these really, really consistent drops with like moderate investment in maps. I don't pay like divines for maps. I usually buy my maps for 100 to 200 exalts each. Perfect exalt, number 3. Let's go. How much damage spark? On my mapping setup, it's like 1.2 million. If I do bosses, it's like 4 or something like that. But I don't do bosses anyway, so... Right, got a good feeling about this. We're gonna get more on this map. Not done yet. Oh, what? That was like evasion, ES, 3-socket exceptional armor. I don't know if it's a good one, though. We will see. Yeah, so when I was like surprised when I was like, you know, coming from the campaign with level 65. I basically just did my first tower setup and just juiced this with like XP maps, and I was like level 85 within like 5 or 10 maps. Like it was so insanely fast actually. With the XP tablets, they are really great if you're like running in the very beginning. Wait, oh, I was thinking this is not over yet. There's still much more on this map. I got a good feeling about this one. I think we're gonna still get like at least one more drop. I'm gonna call at least one more good drop here. One more. I mean, this was like 4 drops, but this was also like worth like, I don't know, 50x or something like that. But yeah, that doesn't count as a good drop though. Cannot carry this, unfortunately. Poor Gemini bow. It's gonna get left on the ground. Oh yeah. This is my area, yeah. This is my jam. Let's go. Shit. If I would have went the other way, I would have had the rarity shrine for the entire area. But again, we can still open like the vaults things with the rarity shrine. Oh yeah, there's more. And so why not? I have a if you look at the description, I have a link to a guide which I just posted on how I play my maps, and that has actually the trade links in there for the maps I run. Wait, there's nothing to open on one. Oh, Abyssal Depths. Okay, I'm a little disappointed, but you know, we're gonna get it in the Abyssal Depths. That actually counts. But yeah, I can also show you the maps, what I run, and I can explain it real quick after this map. It's pretty simple actually, but there's limited supply of those maps. So what I want to do is I want to, well, not learn crafting. Oh shit, this is like a shit base, unfortunately. I was like hyped on this one. Yeah, whatever, like, what is this, 20 Val, 2 Chaos? What is this pricing? Yeah, I'm gonna price check later. Unfortunately, not what I was looking for. Let's drop it here. But yeah, so at 200x you will not find consistent supply of them. That's why usually, you know, I work a lot like during the day on the PC, and I usually just have like my, you know, live search running in the background, and I usually just snipe these maps like over the day. And you know, it usually takes like 1 or 2 hours to snipe like 20 or 30 of these maps. So there is a good amount of them. But yeah, it is definitely not unlimited supply. That's why I basically want to check how to craft them myself efficiently. I didn't get into that yet, how to do it. But I think, you know, because I think chaotic rarity doesn't make sense for me, it's too much of an investment. Because I think the odds of running, getting the abyssal modifier on the map are like, you know, 1 in 20 or something like that. And if I think about like 1 omen of chaotic rarity, basically being like whatever, like 30 exalts or something like that, I think it's not going to be worth it. Try crafting those. I mean, you can obviously still sell the other maps and shit like that. But, you know, I have to make like the math on it, what makes sense and what not. Because chaotic rarity also has like almost all maps will have like less recovery. And I personally just don't want to run less recovery. So I think chaotic monsters is just the better take. Nothing? Oh dear. Come on, last hope. The chest. The chest never drop anything good. But we still have the map boss though. I just called one big drop, so we can also get it from the map boss. That will be fine. Why am I so slow, by the way? It should be much faster than this. 56%? That looks right, actually. But it's super weird. Like, since I removed Heft, like, these bosses take forever. I don't know why, though. Okay, that was a bust. Look at all this shit. I'm gonna just put Heft in back in and see if this actually changes something. Because it's kind of confusing me. Because the bosses used to be like one-shot, and now all of a sudden they're not anymore. And the only thing I really changed is I switched Heft for Zenith. Well, I did like a couple of other changes, but on the damage end, that's all I changed. So let me just... gem. It's kind of odd because I have, you know... With this I do a little bit less damage, but I don't know. Kind of weird. So yeah, what maps do I run? So basically, maps run. So I get you want to have all maps with this modifier. Abysses have additional pits and areas overrun by the abyssal, right? So this makes every area abyssal. And then you want to have, I mean, I think the best maps are still the one with the highest item rarity, but they're also the most expensive ones. So I kind of, you know, want to have like a combination of rare monsters and item rarity. I just want to have basically a good amount of those too. And usually I buy these maps uncorrupted, uninstilled. So I have like I have a trade link in that guide. And then I can still instill them for, you know, either rarity or, you know, rare monsters. It tends to be cheaper to buy these uncorrupted, uninstilled, because people who are sniping for them are like searching for, you know, 70 plus rarity or something like that. And I actually just search for like 40% plus rarity. And then I put, but uninstilled, uncorrupted, right? And then I put the rest basically on there. Where are we standing, by the way? We're standing at 3 perfect exalts, 4 diffs, 2 annuls, couple of change. We have some omens. Yeah, so we are still a little bit far away from the Headhunter. But getting there, we're getting there. I just need one big drop. Like, I need one Heart of the Well or something like that. Or like one expensive rune. Where's the breach? I saw the breach. There it is. Oops, that was close actually. You don't want to run into like a stack of these mines with 0 elemental resistances. I really highly recommend not to do that. I never found any corrupted essence so far. Not even one. I mean, heavy bells, that's a good amount of currency. I think they're like 40 exalts right now. Fine. Hell yeah. Oh, an annulment I didn't even notice. We pick that up later. Annulments are also like almost half of the divine right now, so I think, you know, they should get like for the loot filter, he should like pull them one category higher. They should be in like the divine category already. But I haven't updated today, so maybe I already did that. Wait, did I pick it up even? I don't remember. I think I did. Right, let's go for the breach in the bottom again. Huh, maybe not. I hate it should drop the breach splinters in front of you, not behind you. That would be so awesome. Abyssal Echoes. We need the Omen of Lights. That's what we're looking for. Research. Oh, that's the currency box. Oh, I need the double Strongbox. Yeah, we're gonna do that after. I need the double Strongbox Omen. Oh. Wait, we got something. Up there, divine. So what, this map is already like 3 divines, 2 annuls, 1 omen, a heavy belt. So already like 4 divines or something like that in. And we still have the GG Strongbox. I think that's the first time I found them actually. No, it's not actually, but it's the first time I found them this league. Oh, there's another breach somewhere. Oh, there it is. Is there? I think there is like a double Strongbox Omen, or is there? I have to look it up. Maybe it's maybe it's like a passive tree node, but I thought there would be like a double Strongbox Omen, but I might be wrong there. Okay, I think the map is over. But there's still like an expedition at the beginning. But besides that, I think there's nothing left here. Other than, you know, a little bit of breach. I'm gonna call this over now. What's here? Okay, but there's like still some rare at the top there. Let's check this Strongbox first. Pick up the loot. Okay, so we have to... I'm gonna check if there's an omen. I'm pretty sure there is one, but there might not be one.
Can I help?
I thought there was one. Strongbox, yes. Will be reopenable. That's what we want. That's probably gonna be expensive. Oh, it's just 25x, actually. I'm pretty sure that's only gonna work once, right? Is it? Yeah, the next Strongbox. Okay, it goes for all Strongboxes. Right, we have 8 million gold, so we can open that shit. Let's go. Wait, do I have to, like, spend this on every opening, though? No, right? It's probably just gonna be at the end. Yeah. Alright, let's go. Regal Orb. Nothing. Now we're at the 2... I don't even read it. 200k, right? Yeah. Right now, 2 million. Let's go. What? Nothing? Ah, come on. Wait, so it doesn't work? What? What a bust. This shit doesn't work. Okay. I'm like very disappointed. That is actually such a bust. Did I skip anything else here? Just random stuff, right? Yeah. There was the one Strongbox on this map, I think. Yeah, this one here. Oh, nice, Exalted drop. So this one dropped better than the 2 million Strongbox. Oh yeah, do I wanna run the expedition? Let's do. Why is there no respawn at checkpoint, by the way, on the map? That's really annoying. What does this map had? 66 quant, 80% rarity, 52 pack size. Wasn't even that great of a map, actually. Alright, let's go for this one here. Where's the big flags? Let's find the big flags. No big flags. There's some big flags. Chests. Right, cold damage, cold damage. What, the bottom one? No, I take the big flags. Yeah, whatever. It's not a good one. Whoa, holy shit, that was close. Expedition mobs are like a little bit crazy sometimes. I bet that was like so not worth it going over here. Oh, a logbook at least. Alright, that was an okay-ish map. We're getting closer to the Headhunter though. I need a good Headhunter though. I need like 50 diff for Headhunter. So we are at like 3 perfect exalts, 6 diffs, some change, 4 annuls, some omens. So I guess we are like at 12, maybe 14 diffs right now. That's definitely not enough. And I'm pretty sure I'm not having like so many good maps anymore. Well, this one is decent actually. I think this is my last 55 map. I think there's one 55 map left. Now 51, this one. Oh no, there's Augury. Okay, Augury is good. We like Augury. I just need one big drop. I need like a Heart of the Well or something like that. Something good. This map sucks. Just the drops. Where's the drops? Where's the drops? Come on.
Fancy seeing you here.
So this map also has... Okay, this... Why does it only have like 12% rarity? This is like weird, because this map had like 50% rarity on the waystone. So, I mean, that explains it, that it like it has no rarity, but where did it... Like, it was not even corrupted. It's kind of strange, actually. Oh, there was the Grand Project precursor tablet, right? Where's the different ones? Oh yeah, that's the... Oh, was that the 3 Divine tablet, actually? I think it was the 3 Divine tablet, but I might be wrong there. But I think it is, because I think the Grand Project looks different. It has like a tower on it. So I think this was like the 3 Divine tablets thingy. Oh wait, I'm stupid actually. So even though I think it is... Yep. 9 annuls, 5 divines or something like that. That's a good drop. Sometimes you just gotta be lucky. That's how it goes. Okay, this breach is our last hope for glory. Oh god. So you never want to get stuck with this build in like wherever. Like sometimes in these choke points, these block you. And if there's like range mobs firing at you, like your regeneration will not out regenerate that. Because range mobs usually have like elemental attacks and we have 0 resistance. So that's like one of the things which is dangerous for this build, is like choke points. Where like these abyssal pits are in, so you cannot move through. So that's really dangerous sometimes. Alright, this was not the best map, but we got a good drop.
Right through our fingers.
The tablet is good progress. Sell this off. Oh shit, it was unidentified? Oh, does this have a range? No. Why is this so cheap? Wait, this is it fake? Is it buyout only? Divine. What? It's just 1 diff? This is cheap as fuck. Since when is it so cheap?
Oh, it's you.
This should be more expensive than 1 diff. I used to buy these for like 3 diffs. And now it's just 1. And it's even a perfect one. Whatever, dude. Whatever. I take one diff.
Seems like a good
Better than
deal.
no diff. Hello, hello. I'm disappointed. I'm really disappointed. Yeah, I made like a lot of changes. I have it in the build guide. There's like a tab with what I'm currently running. So I didn't alter the original build because what I'm currently running is fairly expensive. But this is also rare monsters with one additional mob. This is nice. So wait, how do we have anything left? It's 51%, but the trenches... Okay, we have a Molten Vault and trenches. Molten Vault is really bad. Any other 51 still left on the plate? Doesn't look like it. Okay, so the last 51 will be this trenches here. Oh, no, there's one more. Molten Vault. Oh, I already had that. Oh, here's one Oasis. Nice. You just gotta look. Then you will find. I don't think I will recommend this build for hardcore. No. There's just random situations which can kill you. I don't have spirit. I don't use cast on critical. You like solo chance the heavy belt and you got like a headhunter. Should I do one? Should I do one just for science? Shit. Fuck. Okay, see, this is what happens if you're like just doing stupid mistakes. So the map is bricked. I mean, even if how did it go? If you check like if you change to another character, I think you will not get reset, right? There used to be like a way of resetting this, but I don't know if that still works actually. Ah, god damn it. Just never dash. Like, you should unbind that stupid dash key. So yeah, now this one has the portal. I think you should... Like, could you control click it or something like that? I don't know if that worked. Oh shit, no. Holy shit, no. So that's not gonna help me, right? Can I make a portal here and the other one will be able to use it? Did anybody ever cheat this system? If I log back into this one, no, it's still in Oasis, right? Unique mana flask with regenerate mana? I don't even know what that is.
A place of if only my thanks for believing in me.
So wait, what do I do now? Does it like reset at some point? Is there like any way of cheesing this? I don't want to lose this map. I mean, you can always search for the mods, right? You can go for, you can just search for the, I don't know how it's called, but, do you mean like Taste of Hate, actually? That shit, that thing is bullshit by now. Was it Taste of Hate? No, not Taste of Hate. What was that shit called? It was like a unique ultimate mana flask. Melting Maelstrom, yeah, that was it. I think you mean this one, right? That shit is garbage by now, pretty much. I mean, you can, but it's not very good anymore. So there used to be like a chance if you log to a different character, your old character would get taken out of the map and could restart at the beginning. So I'm just gonna like sort something here real quick and try to log in. But if I can't log in, you know, the map is dead. Unfortunately, there's nothing I can do with it. That was just a stupid mistake. I always make mistakes while I'm talking. The second one? Oh yeah, I know which one you mean, but I never use it. You mean this one, yeah. This is like the life flask, this one here. I don't know which one you mean, but there's no other mana flask. Melting Maelstrom is just the only unique mana flask, I think. I don't know. Maybe I don't know that item. Can check though. Why does this always reset my language? So this is the only unique mana flask. Blood of the Warriors, Life Flask. And this is Life Flask. I don't know. I don't think... I mean, the Melting Maelstrom kind of does this, right? It has like a long effect and is not removed, and it regenerates a little bit of mana. So this is the only mana flask I know, actually. Other than that, I wouldn't know that item. I don't think it exists. I'm pretty sure you mean Melting Maelstrom, dude. Because that's what it does. It regenerates mana permanently. Okay, so but now, whatever, let's try. Get back on the other character, and if it's dead, then it's dead. Then the map is done. It happens. But yeah, it's still in Oasis, so I'm pretty sure it's dead. So is there any legitimate way out of this situation? I mean, you know, what can go wrong? So I would have actually survived, but I rolled like into this point where I couldn't get out again. That's like so sad actually. But you know, who cares? One div down the drain. Time to drain the next one. Oh, that was a really good map though. But yeah, that's happened if you dash. Yeah, just don't use that dash button. It's just killing you. It's a very, very expensive button. Shouldn't be used. Shouldn't be used. Damn, that was a really, really good map. I'm like kind of angry now. What's going on in this one here? No drops. Also a shitty map. I'm not really lucky on my 25% suffix prefix chance, really. I feel like I never get like what I want. I always get like the dead, you know, the suffixes, I think it is. Or the prefix, whatever, like the one which does not have the rarity, basically. Yeah, just, you know, just don't dash into mobs. Like, always cast. If you dash into mobs without casting, there's like no way out of there. Okay, maybe we can make up for it with this rarity shrine here. I mean, I only die like to these like mines they leave. Like the little green mines. I have died to those a lot. And you know, very rarely I have died to like these guys firing like this crazy beam. Or obviously if I just do stupid shit like, you know, just forward dashing, which makes no sense because it's not any faster than just walking. Dude, I have the rarity shrine, I get nothing. That's like so fucked up. I have 30 seconds left though. This is my last good map, I think. And there goes the rarity. So let's see if the boss goes faster now with the heft. No, not really. I don't know why the boss... Did they like shadow patch the bosses or something like that? I feel like the only thing I, you know, really changed was the Sigil of Power. But I feel like bosses take significantly longer since I did like some changes. Oh, I missed a breach here. Oh, Omen of Light. Thank you. Solved it. Okay, now I'm happy again. I don't care that I lost this map. Oh, we can loot. Yeah, the old map would have dropped the Headhunter. Don't worry, we're gonna chance the Headhunter. I'm gonna do one chance. If that hits the Headhunter, you know, then it does. But we just, I mean, it's stupid because you're basically just, you know, wasting 60 exalts for nothing. But you know, for science. Yeah, the silent fart. That's actually a good description for it. And it also continues when the mob is dead. So you have to be, you have to be careful. Even if you kill the mob, that thing is gonna continue and it does like crazy damage. Yeah, but I never get lucky with things like that usually. Like I'm like all for like selling my stuff. Because, you know, that's how I basically reach my goals. I usually don't gamble. Even though like this farming method is already like a little bit of gamble, I would say. But I mean, as you can see, like I get drops very, very consistently. Like there's very, very rarely, if not never, a map where I don't get my money back. Like even if I don't drop like a single good drop, like usually with just like the chaos orbs and you know the side drops, you will usually always pay back the map cost. Yeah, no. I'm gonna do it. We're gonna do one. But I'm just gonna do one. Not more. It's just one. Just the tip, exactly. Exactly. That's what we do. If I hit it, I'm gonna freak out, but it's not gonna happen, obviously. I mean, the chance is like, what, 1 in, like, 1 in 50 or something like that. I don't think it's even that extremely bad. Where's one? Here. Let's go. Oh, it disappeared. Like, surprise. These are still not finished. Rare monsters, no rarity. No, you really never get one-shot by... I mean, you know, there's stuff which can one-shot you. But, so the chance that it one-shots you in exactly the same moment where your HP is down to, like, you know, 5k, is very, very low. And, you know, most of the time, I guess that mob would have one-shotted you through your entire HP. So when I get one-shot, usually it just happens through the entire HP. It happens when I eat, like, these green mines from the abyss. It can happen on, like, these abyss beams, like, and it can happen on the simulacrum bosses when they hit you in the face with, like, their 3, you know, there's 3 fireballs or there's 3 lightnings. You gotta get used to it, like, by the playstyle. You just not, like, run face to face into these kind of mobs. But besides that, it doesn't really happen. Okay, so we would have some more areas to juice here. I could run lower maps now. I mean, you can run 32% quant maps. It's not like they are bad. But there's a tower here which reaches until here, so this will add, like, some more. And this one will probably reach until, like... Okay, this will just reach until, like, here. So this will just not do anything. So this tower would do something. I could grab this one here. No, it's not even going to do anything, I think. So this one here is probably the best one I can get. It's also not extremely far away from here, but I have to, like, walk through this nexus, unfortunately. But I think it's better than running 32% maps. Yeah, stop playing the other build. I mean, I can run this 32. I mean, we can run the Citadel here. So does that still... So I wanted to try... I tried before with the waystone quantity. I wasn't able to get more than 1 fragment. Wait. Waystone... Where is it? I don't have it. I thought I had, like, a waystone one. But I guess I don't. But anyway, so we just go for... we basically just go for, like, maximum waystone quantity for, like... I mean, you can also, like, you know, just put a budget. Say you want to spend 20 X for the key. And then you just basically choose, like, a waystone tier 15. And then you just sort it by waystone drop chance, right? And so I wanted to have one with 200%. Because that's how it worked before, but I think it doesn't work like that anymore. Because I ran one with, like, 200%. And I didn't get one. Wait, why am I not getting... 15 corrupted, no? I was getting one with, like, 200 last time for cheaper. Okay, 50 exalts. Anyway, let's try it. Oh no, I cannot run this mob, actually. Oh, this is expensive, actually. Wow. It's not even gonna be worth it, but I wanted to try it again with, like, a 200% plus one. Because that's what I did the last time. Because I wanted to see if you can even still get 2 fragments. Because, you know, people were saying you can still get 2 fragments. But I honestly think you can't. Yeah, I stopped playing the bow one. I'm like... This is like an early game build. I, like, advanced forward, like, a lot. Wait, what Citadel is this? Iron Citadel. That is the one I cannot run with the Delirious map, is that correct? Iron Citadel boss. Oh no, it's count. Okay, I can do that. So this is the 210% waystone drop chance, right? We're gonna run it in the Citadel map. And let's see how much it really has. 339% waystone quantity. Where is she? How do I never find these bosses? Oh, there she was? No. I don't know, was it her? I think it was her. Huh. I like the random divine drops, which are just unexpected on like an unjuiced map. I mean, it's not like an unjuiced map, but not the map I want to do. Lightless Void, we're gonna do that later. Don't want to waste the speed shrine here. Yeah, the Rogue Exile, like, I never find them. I don't see them. I don't know where they are. It's just so random. They're just like somewhere and I cannot see them because obviously like everything's like bloated. And when, you know, when I find them, usually I don't find them. They're just like dead at some point. Okay, so we have 330% waystone drop chance. So if it doesn't drop 2 waystones now, I'm just not gonna believe that it can still drop more than one of the fragments. I just think it's like fake.
You cannot stop us. Take the power that we deserve.
Not if I take yours first.
Right, 2 waystones, let's go. 2 fragments. You can do it. Okay, so so at this point I'm certain it cannot drop 2. It can just drop 1. It's just bullshit. Because, you know, you cannot really get more than 300%, and this was like the second time I ran a map like that, so I think it just cannot use more than 1. It's just fake. Like these waystone maps, it's just a bait. It doesn't work. And even if it works, you know, it's not worth the investment there. It's not a macro on the flask. It's that is this one, Sanguine Tides. So that basically automatically uses your flask for damage. So I don't press it; it just happens automatically. It's kind of, you know, using the flask for DPS. Okay, so we have to get to this tower here. So this is actually pretty close, but this map is supposed to be juiced by the tower, this one as well. And this one not. So yeah, we have to go this route, unfortunately. Yeah, so let's pull some random maps. Just, you know, just go. Where are my maps? Maps. Full random maps with. It's just what I. Oh, this is a good one. I accidentally put there. This one is decent. Eat the souls, blah 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 blah. It's runnable. Increase difficulty and reward. I'm not gonna play this, so this has less recovery though. This one is okay. Rare monsters. This one is okay. Else? Nope. Alright, so let's put this one back here. I don't know how it landed there. And these are all big delirious already. But yeah, I forgot the void. You know, it doesn't drop anything anyway. It just drops like 15 divines over a key. Besides that, it doesn't drop anything, so I'm not gonna go back there. I don't think I will do PoE 1. I don't know. I mean, not sure though. I will probably get a break. I haven't played PoE 1 in forever. The good thing is PoE 1 is Righteous Fire. Is this less recovery? No. Didn't notice this was less recovery, I think. Yeah, about 56%. Okay, I can deal with that. What is... I hate less recovery. Because I have mana, and otherwise I could not cast those curses, even though I never used the curses. But, like, my mana pool is, like, basically just, like, 500. And it also doesn't regenerate at all, and I don't want to use it, because usually I use the Zenith 2 gem, which I, by the way, can slot back in. Because I was, like, kind of confused, because, you know, something on the bosses kind of feels like change, because before they were, like, one-shot. But now I'm not one-shotting them anymore. I don't know for what reason. But yeah, I'm gonna put this back in. That's why I basically have mana pool to run like the Zenith 2 support gem. I mean, I'm not gonna argue that the PoE 1 endgame is not much better than this one. But also PoE 1 is just very, very complicated. And I just don't have enough knowledge on the game. So, and since I want to make like guides and stuff like that, and you know, for PoE 1 that's just not what I do. So that's why I'm probably not playing it. Because, you know, I mean, obviously there's probably still some stuff to discover. But just not for me. I don't have enough knowledge in that game, and I don't have the time to basically develop that. But you know, I mean, that's totally okay for me, because I like to take like breaks. So when I come back from a break, you know, it gets interesting for me again. Stupid less recovery map. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I mean, I have like decent knowledge, but you know, There's stuff I really like about PoE 1, which is, for example, Delve. Like, I really like Delve. But it's just, you know... I don't want to watch, like, 15 million guides just to get what I want. Even though with, like, async trade... you know, I think it's just, for me, you know, I'm good enough with one game. You know, I'm like, still hoping that I can play Diablo one day again. But I don't know when that day will come. It probably will never come. But, you know, I have, like, a lot of hopes on, like, the Moonbeast game, for example. And, you know, we will maybe have, like, you know, Titan Quest 2, just for, like, you know, fun. This is, like, so stupid. I would have to respec for this map, basically, but I didn't. I mean, I accidentally picked it, and it's over, though. Oh, God. Oh, God, and I have to go into melee range of that beam guy without regeneration. How is he dodging me? That was hard. That's actually difficult if you, like, have no regeneration and can only, like, shoot once. And, you know, one shot takes half of your HP. That's not a good situation you want to be in. But yeah, it's over finally. Yeah, I mean, it's just, you know, if I would play it, I would just play it for fun. But I'm definitely not gonna become like a PoE 1 expert ever. Okay, so we have to go there, so... Probably gonna go this way here. But yeah, it looks like there's not gonna be a Headhunter today, unless I will get like a very good drop. I mean, I'm like halfway there now. But I need like a big drop. I need like a good, you know, 5 Divine base or something like that. Something which, you know, pushes me over the edge here. I was very unlucky with this one map I lost, fortunately. Oh! There you go! That was my first corrupted essence. Nice. That is the one which is... I think it's even the expensive one, I don't know. Is Hysteria the expensive one or the other one? I think it's the expensive one. I tried that belt. I mean, you mean Headhunter? Like, I tried to chance it. I could buy it, but I decided to go for the Rite of Passage. I think it's better than Headhunter. But yeah, it's the last thing I'm missing, basically. Like, the last piece for being, like, completely overpowered. I mean, I paid like 80, no, I think I paid 76 divines for the Rite of Passage. And, I mean, it's so nice. It's like basically a permanent 30% attack speed and 15% movement speed buff, right? So it's really, really strong. And with Headhunter, you know, not all monsters will give you, like, the speed buff. You know, most of the monsters are probably not going to give you anything useful at all. But, you know, on the flip side, it, like, lasts for 60 seconds, obviously, which is, like, pretty nice. And also in this build, you don't really need the belt slot for anything else. Gonna lose some max life when slotting in Headhunter, so if we get a good one, I think it's, like, you know, maybe 200 life we will lose over like a regular belt. But yeah, the rite of passage is also like twice that expensive. And I mean, it always helps. Like it's, you know, you get a lot of good monster mods. So you know, I think it's like a very strong item, but it's also like, you know, a very endgame-ish item, right? So, I mean, the cheapest ones go for like 40 divines right now, and the good ones are like 55 to 60. Sometimes if you like, you know, snipe for them, you can get them a little bit cheaper. How do you get Sigil of Power that massive? Is it massive? It's really just some extra area of effect with the gem, and you know, some stuff from the passive tree, like the weapon set tree. Oh, what is this? Oh shit! Like nobody wants a shield. Nobody wants a shield ever. I mean, it's not small, but it's also not very large, is it? I mean, I have a little bit area of effect on weapon swap, I think. No, I don't have any area of effect on weapon swap, I think. I might have like a tiny bit, but I don't think I have, actually. Waypoint. No, it really doesn't matter. And then this build also, you only have one stage anyway. So it's really just, it's more like cosmetic. I mean, it's like, what, 12% more damage? But you know, it's free 12% more damage. What do we have? 4k? I'm not gonna look at items. I say to myself, I'm not gonna look at items in this again. I'm just gonna re-roll until I find something good. Done. I mean, there's an expedition somewhere. I don't care, actually. Wait, price check this at least. Just for reference, yeah. Junkerino. Ah, the Hysteria. I have to check the essence of Hysteria. Hysteria. Thank God, it's like at least 1.6 divine, so that's at least something. It's better than nothing.
I'll post it right
I'm not gonna complain. It was on a random travel map, so... we go here. Okay, so wait, where were you standing? Where we are standing? We're standing at 7 diffs, 3 greater exalts, couple of change, 3 abyssal echoes, 1 omen of light. So we're probably like somewhere around 20 right now, so halfway there. Well, not even halfway, we need like 50. So I still need like a big drop. What is this boss? Days. I don't even know if it's worth like running this breach on a 12 map. One click all the exalts, you have to do control right click. See, like this, just the amount of tablets, that is just so bad. Like who would want to go through, like through all these tablets? It's like so many clicks. Yeah, the control right click is. I think it's not in the tooltips. I'm not even sure if that's in the tooltips. But yeah, it's a very good combo. But I think it hasn't been in from the beginning. I think it got added like with 0.2 or something like that. I'm not entirely sure, but I think this was not always in. Yeah, so I need one good drop. Just one good drop. Not on this map. Maybe on the next one. Oh shit, then what? Oh, god damn it. Wanted to run that map. You can also do tier 14s, by the way. What does this? This is not done yet. Okay, 2 more maps for the tower. And then we have another 3 50% maps, I think. 3 or 4. God, Hidden Grotto. Please don't. Oh, come on. So is there any like D4 drama I'm missing, or is like the league start thing working in D4 as expected? Does anybody know? Any drama? I love D4 drama. Oh, this map seems to have like a lot of pack size actually. How much pack size does this have? 71%. Oh, tier 16. Wait, isn't it an uncorrupted tier 16? No. It's so it's a blue corrupted tier 16. It's a very useful waystone. God, how many mobs are this? Like, this hidden grotto map is like so freaking humongous. Like, it never ends. You always think like you're done like 3 times already, but no, you're not even remotely done. There's like another 50 mobs at least. But then I have one there which I'm missing, I think. I think I have to go all the way back to get this one stupid mob. That's also annoying. That's also one thing I would like them to change. That you don't have to kill every rare, but, you know, 70% or something like that. It's always so frustrating if you, like, miss one rare at the very, very, you know, random spot. And now I basically have to just, you know, completely move there. I have to go, like, to this waypoint. I have to hope I can find a waypoint close to that bitch. Sorry for that word. But yeah. Really, really bad. It's like so unnecessary. That's one thing they made better in freaking Diablo 4. If you have like a map objective where you have to kill all mobs, you know, as soon as there's like 15 mobs left on the map, they all just pour to you. And it's like one of the very, very little things, which is actually better in D4.
Oh, there it goes.
Okay, so we are one map away from the stupid tower. Don't lose my map again. Wait, there was like a... Oh. Max rarity? Wait, it has 0 spirit. It's funny, the line just disappears then. Alright, so wait. Let's not fall for the bait. This one looks good. But yeah, I have a feeling we're not gonna get the Headhunter today. And then always the problem is, if I have enough money, or almost enough money, I would spend it on something else. Because I hate, like, inflation. So I usually, like, spend my currency when I have it on something. missed the pit there. Like, so unfortunate. Oh, it's the... What is this Arcane Strongbox? This is like the irrelevant one, right? I think this is the one which just randomly drops like a unique. Like a corrupted unique, which is always bad. Usually it doesn't even show up. Oh, no. Not too bad for like a random travel map, actually. I mean, honestly, I don't dislike the mapping system as it is. I'm pretty sure they will make very good adjustments with 0.4. They made like a great job on 0.3, so I don't have like any reason to believe that they're gonna not deliver on 0.4. So I'm actually really excited for that already. I have to have like a map for the tower. Random 6-mod map without recovery. This is like... But I have to, like at some point I have to just, you know, do all these maps. Okay, this one is good. Do we have on the tower? Nothing. So let's just get some greed on it. Oh, I don't have any more greed. What? Greed. There you go. So I think after this tower, if I triple juice it, I don't think I'm gonna use a Grand Spectrum on this one. It's a not Grand Spectrum, Grand Project? Is it the Grand Project? Yeah. Because I think there's nothing good in the area. Oh, holy shit. That was close. No, you cannot use Rakiata's Flow with this build, because this build basically does not do any elemental damage. But in general, I would say no. Because I mean, it depends, obviously. If you have a map with increased resistances, yes. But in general, mobs on the maps do not have like a lot of resistances. So, I mean, it might be worth it, it might not be worth it, to be honest. I am not entirely sure. But, you know, I'm not really a fan of that gem. Because if you're playing elemental damage, you can just use a curse. I think it's overpriced. We'll have to. But yeah, and this build is basically just physical damage, so you cannot use it. I mean, you can use it, but it's gonna do nothing. Alright, let's see. What do we have here with the tower? Oh, nice. There's actually a 2-tower. Oh, nice. I can actually... Yeah, I'm actually gonna use another project in this one here, I think. No, should I? Okay, these are just double juice, so I could just go the manual way. So I think it's not worth using a project on this one here. I probably rather going to use one on this one, because if I use it on this one, I have one less juice on these maps here. Alright, so what do we have? We have still 7% breach. I'm out of like all good tablets, unfortunately. Okay, we have a 6% here. 6% is fine. I mean, I don't have anything other than the stupid breach ones. I hate it. I mean, I might as well just use 2 breaches because I'm too lazy. I mean, it's obviously going to be better to run a Headhunter. But you're going to lose a little bit of life depending on how good the Headhunter is going to be. But it's not 20 Divine, though. It's... No. The Rekiata's Flow is not a good upgrade. It's not going to do anything for this build. Just don't get it. It does nothing. So yeah, now we have like the 51% maps up here again. So we can at least play them. Because we still have some decent ones here. So Headhunter is good, but I want to get a good one. Yeah, I mean, Ingenuity is probably better for just, you know, getting the magic find, like the item rarity. I just happened to buy one which disabled my charms. But that's probably a good investment. It gave me like 30 rarity or something like that, which is actually nice. Just for the loss of a little bit of life. I don't really value the attack speed so high. For me, attack speed DPS is not real DPS. I'm gonna pick this up, but I know this is worthless actually. But I still wanna know it. I know it's worthless, but you know, let's check it still. Oh, it's actually what? Who wants that shit? Why would you wanna like use a 25 quality big hammer? I'm actually gonna sell it just for science. But I don't know why anybody would want that. Alright, this is a good map. Where's my drops? Where is my drops? Where's the stupid breach? I saw the like breach swirls. Oh, that is. This map is so far very, very disappointing. But you know. I mean, Headhunter is expensive, right? So you have to kind of, you know, it depends where you are with your build, right? I know Headhunter is like a very expensive update. It's gonna be decent, obviously. It's gonna do a lot. But, you know, if there are still relatively inexpensive updates you can get, I would probably get them instead of a Headhunter. It's gonna make you more speedy, though. Yeah, so I would probably go with a wand first, to be honest. Probably gonna... I mean, it depends, right? If you already do enough damage so you can clear, like, you know, maps without any problems, you're not really gonna get, like, a huge benefit from a new wand. You're just building up overkill damage. You know, if you're still, like, lacking some DPS, you know, a better wand would probably be better than a Headhunter. So it's kind of, you know... It kind of depends always, like, where you're standing. Stupid chill ground, making it crazy. Oh, this map, like, literally dropped me absolutely nothing. That is so unfortunate. Okay, we still, I think there's like 3 more good ones or 4 more good ones now. Wait, let's sell this piece of shit here.
Oh, it's you.
No sure if somebody will buy this, but just for
Someone
science, I
sounds
put it up.
worried at.
Okay, what do we have still? This is bad, but this is not juiced yet. Can put rarity on this. This one also. First. No, I think the teleporting is fixed, but I mean, I'm not sure if it's fixed, but I think it was like a bug with the teleport. I think it's fixed, but I'm not 100% sure if it's fixed. Okay, we have... Oh, actually, just 2? Is it just 2? Oh, okay. I thought it would be more than 2, actually. But it looks like we just got 2 new maps for this. Yep. Just this one and this one. Huh. That's unfortunate. But yeah, we still got like a follow-up area there. You really still getting teleported? Okay. Maybe then I don't want to have a Headhunter. Maybe I have to check it first. Because I don't want to get teleported randomly, actually. Got so much roadblocks here. I cannot see where I'm going. And it's like crazy laggy. Completely bricked, like the entire game is like bricked. Oh dear. That's not good. I'm gonna tap out. You never want to disconnect next to one of these Abyss mobs, which shoots like the beam. Because he's just gonna shoot the beam in your face and you're gonna be dead. Oh, I hope I'm not dead yet. Yeah. It's unfortunate unfortunate that the Stormweaver, like sorceress class, is like so incredibly weak. Ouch. See, like that guy? That guy is the guy who kills you. And now I have no life regen, so... See, he shot his beam, did you see it? Very, very expensive mobs, like little ghosts, like you don't even see them. But they're there. But everything is bricked. But I do not see the pathing in this map. Like, you have to concentrate so much on the minimap so you can see where you can actually run, because all these like tiles are just connected with like this little pathway. This is really not a very enjoyable experience right now. Also, this map is like crazy laggy, like from the GPU point of view. Probably like all the grass or something like that. God. Is it? What? What was that? Huh? I didn't even see what that was. To be honest, I have no freaking idea what that was. There was like a beam at the speed of light, which just one-shot me through, like, it came from here. But yeah, this is like a horrible map for Spark, because Spark cannot travel like through these, you know, these tile sets. But I have no clue what killed me there, to be honest. I have absolutely no freaking idea.
Grows late. Perhaps we are in need. Go on.
I have absolutely no idea. I just know there was like a great Chaos Orb on the ground, which I'm not gonna get. Okay, so anyway. So we would have to clear these 2 towers here to run more maps. I think I'm not gonna do this. This is like too many passings, so I'm probably just gonna run like the medium maps now, which I still have left, the good ones. So we should still have like a good amount of 32% ones. I think these are all like 32% ones, yeah. Oh, this one's 38. Actually, there's some 38 ones here. I might have also like have some 42s somewhere. This was the last area I was running. So 38, 30, 30, 30. Okay, 42 is the best ones I still have left. Let's do those. But I have no clue what killed me there. I really have no clue.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Oh, here's... I still have the 51% Molten Vault, though. You know why not? I know it's a shit map. I'm probably gonna die. Whatever. Still at 51% worth running.
The hour grows late. Perhaps we are in need of a new champion.
I mean, this map is not the worst of them, but it's annoying. Also has like choke points.
No, no.
To be careful with these, because if you open a door and you eat like the triple fireball of these, you're done. So... God, and it has even double breach. Oh no. I don't want to. I don't know what's going on these maps at this point. Just too much effects, too much bloat.
Is my power to wield.
But yeah, I got a feeling this map is also not gonna drop me anything. But where's all the abyss stuff? There should be like 14 pits in here. I haven't like found more than 2 yet. So I think it's also like maybe it's bugged out. Because I think this map just doesn't have the pits, which is supposed to have. Or I'm missing still huge amounts of the map, but I don't think though, because this has like 6 pits and it's supposed to have like 15. So it's kind of odd there. But maybe we still find some more. But yeah, I think it's a bug. I think the pits are just not here. Yep, it's all empty. At least I get a casual divine. Because I had to suffer so hard on this map. So yeah, there's no more pits really. So it's actually strange. Okay, let's see. We still have like 6 maps or something like that. Magic monsters, rare monsters, so they need rarity. Rarity. Even more rarity.
Oh, it's you.
Some more greeds.
All right, your order is registered.
Yeah, we basically just have like the random 38% maps left now. Really nothing juicy I missed here. This not enough more. Rust Bowl, nice. Rust Bowl, Hive, Rust Bowl. Okay, this is pretty good maps actually. 38% is not that bad actually. Not perfect, but alright. Come on, what's with like all these stupid frost mines? Only annoying thing is that these things take so long to spawn. So I always like kind of circle these because they take so long to spawn, and then on the way back I basically come back to, you know, kill the abyss mobs which spawned. Right, so now I do like the circle and go back. And you know, just pick up like all these spawned mobs. Because that's just happening so slow. I have like, I don't know, cast speed is very fast, but movement speed I have like 56% plus the like 12% conditional. So, you know, like whatever, like 65%ish. And then I have the rite of passage, which adds another 15 whenever I kill a rare. So it's like, you know, somewhere between like 70 and 80. And I have like also like 70 reduced movement penalty from skills. So I'm like pretty built into like, you know, fast movement. I mean, pretty much you could get a little bit more, but the investment gets very, very rough. Boots. So they were actually not expensive because I 3-socketed them myself. I have a short on my channel, so basically I bought 3 pairs of boots for 25 each, 25 divs each, 20 to 25 divines, all with 2 sockets. And yeah, I corrupted them until I had the 3rd one. And I mean, I sold one off for like, you know, maybe like 10 diffs. So I guess in total with, you know, bricking 2 pairs, roughly like 60 divines. Unfortunately, because usually if I do these corruptions, you know, I don't expect to, you know, use 3 pairs and brick 2 and have 1 success. I more would like say, you know, I brick 1, I have 1 which, you know, is still okay, gets like an implicit or whatever, and have 1 success. But it's always unlucky if you brick multiple pairs, right? Because the chances are actually, you know, just, you know, 1/3 to brick it. And then if you brick 2 and hit 1, I mean, I guess in the end you cannot complain. But usually I calculate if I corrupt stuff myself that I can sell the corrupted ones if I don't get the 3rd socket. Obviously for a little bit less, you know, of a price, but still I usually calculate it in. But yeah, in this case, I basically corrupted them myself. Yeah, 70%. I got 24 on the boots. In skill tree, you can get like I have another 24. Then Actually, I think I have more even. I might have to like 80. I can check after this. Yeah, moving fast is really like the most important thing right now if you have enough damage. So, I think because in the tree I have like one Megalomaniac, which has like a random 10% node together with another node I wanted. And then, you know, I spec'd into the skill tree a little bit. Into like the penalty. There's still like 6% more I can spec. And I'm right now considering doing that. But yeah, I'm pretty far like in the, you know, in the movement speed part of the passive tree where these nodes are. Yeah, well, I just have to finish this annoying multi-breach map here. But there's still one breach at the very other end of the map. Just gonna trigger that. I'm so full. Yeah, exactly. At this point, I just don't need any more damage. So I can safely, you know, I can safely even remove some more damage just for more movement speed or more movement speed penalty. I don't really have an issue with that. It makes really, if you like, you know, want to speed farm, it really makes no sense doing overkill damage. Even though it looks good, but it does really nothing. Yeah, all the tablets. It's just so much litter. What was that omen? Oh no, there was a talisman, right? Yeah. I think it's totally worth it. I think 5% max life and 5% movement speed is extremely strong. But, you know, for now I changed my tree a little bit, so I anointed it. I'm not really passing through it anymore. But it's very, very worth it, I think. But it might be worse than anoint as well. I mean, the the nodes leading to it are not that bad, actually, because, you know, it's... what? Dash. Because it's like 8 strengths nodes, so it's like a little bit stronger nodes there. Okay, what can we drop here? We can drop in here. Like, this is big remnants. We do the big remnants, or do we want to do the big flags? We do the big remnants. Yeah, there's one version which is, you know, I don't know, it's labeled like what I'm playing right now or something like that. So I didn't update the original build because what I'm playing right now is just too expensive to, you know, post it as a guide. That's why I just have it labeled like what I'm playing right now. So that's like the 4th tab on towards the very right. What charm? That's Rite of Passage. That's like 80 divines. It's very expensive. But it's also like extremely strong. Yeah, the present build is in the planner. And also the PoB for it. Drop all this junk. Nice, my affinity tab for tablets is full. That's always like a nice situation to be in. I'm gonna show you the tree 1 second. So what did I change in the tree since the last thing? I basically removed blood magic here. It's just saving 1 point, right? I removed these crit nodes. I think these are already removed in the planner. This is all the same like before. Basically, I have changes down here. So I changed the Anoint to the Gem Enthusiast. I removed some life regeneration nodes here. I removed like these nodes here, like these crit nodes here. And then I basically got these reduced movement speed penalty ones here, right? So that's 16. That's actually 24%. There's 3 more here you can get. But this is 24%. Right, and then I have this Megalomaniac here, which allocates Road Seeker, which is 60% crit bonus, and Freedom of Movement, which is another 10% less penalty. So I have 34% from the tree right now. And then I have 24 on my boots. Right, so that's 68. And then we have another 25 in the... oh, I'm actually more than I thought. So we have 68 plus 25, right? So that's 80. We're actually at 93% less penalty already. Right, so... It's actually more than I thought. Did I correct this right? Yeah. This is 16. 16 plus 6 is 24. 34. 34 plus 25 is... Yeah. Actually, true. So I am almost at 100% actually with mobility. I mean, obviously, mobility takes a spot, but... yeah. Right, rust boats. I like rust boats. We have 3 more map size thing for today. 1, 2, 3. Is there any other one? Then we're done with like all the abyssal maps I have. Oh no, there's actually 2 more. So we have 5 more maps actually. Nice. Yeah, it feels really good without the movement speed panel. And then you have the Rite of Passage, right? Which gives you like another 15% movement speed. So that just makes you like so speedy. So that's it's just annoying that you have to wait for this Abyss to spawn. But usually if I do like, you know, on open maps like this, right, I can just make like the big round here. And, you know, I just make like one large round. I just clear like all the abysses. And then I just go back and wait for the mobs to have spawned. So that usually works like very good for me. But yeah, this Rite of Passage is also very expensive, right? It's really like 76 divines or something like that. So, I mean, I think it's totally worth it if you have the cash. Because it just gives you, you know, 15% movement speed and 30% more cast speed. It's really, really strong. And it lasts 17 seconds. I mean, up to 20 if you divine it. But, you know, 17 is completely fine. It's usually always active on a map. I'm running, like, in this setup, I'm running, like, 1.2 million DPS. But I don't even need that. I could go lower, even. But, you know, it doesn't really matter so much. It shows 2.3 if I have... No, I don't even have Arcane Search. I would have to wait until I have it. I will check when I have it. I want to just... see. So 2.4. It doesn't really do so much anymore like the Arcane Search. Because we already have like such high cast speed. And Arcane Search is not multiplicative but additive. So, but yeah, 2.4 million on this mapping setup with like basically, you know, 3 non-damage gems in. That's actually, you know, it's like totally fine. I don't need any more at all. See how he still did the beam after he was dead? But yeah, this is like the last time I run this strategy. So after that I want to just test like the old school strategies and see how much they net. Because I know this this net's decent, but it also needs like an upfront investment for the maps and everything. So I know this is like not for everyone. And I want to test like some more value strategies, but not really for this league, more like for next league actually. Because you know, this league I had like a horrible start because I was on Stormweaver and I couldn't efficiently farm. For next league I want to be much more prepared actually. Yeah, this map also not very good. Didn't drop anything so far. right, what do we have? Some flags, immune to chaos. Flags, 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 flags. Immune to chaos, flags. This doesn't have so many flags though. Pretty going to go for this one here. What? How was there like one of these crazy crazy abyss mobs in the expedition? I've never seen that actually. Well, I almost shit my pants there. Okay, this map was shit. Shitty shit shit. Well, it didn't break my regeneration, but these can break your regeneration. They can be very powerful, actually. But yeah, it looks grim for the Headhunter. I am not even close. I may be at 30 divs. Oh, I hate this map, by the way. There's like stupid choke points everywhere. Hey, where's the abyss? Did I put in the wrong map? Oh, that's the first one. Oh dear. Something crazy is going on in there. Most expensive build for Bloodmage. This is probably one of the most expensive builds for Bloodmage. At this point it's just min-maxing. But, I mean, what do you mean by what can it give you? I don't really... It's just give you, like... What does any expensive build give you? Fame? Oh, what is going on here? Oh, come on! That's why I hate this map so much. This is also not looking good. Like, you know, towards the end, my maps, like, right now, are not really satisfying. Had some good drops in the beginning, but, you know, it kind of cooled down now. Also not the best waystones and maps anymore. But they're still, like, good ones, actually. But I think this is also one of the bugged maps where I don't get all the pits. Oh, there's some more at least. Right, let's turn back. I had unlimited budget. I don't even know, like some Temporalis shit. Probably. In this setup, I cannot really do anything. All you can do is like add extremely expensive shit. Like you can add like a, you know, Prisoner of Belief with +3 spark. You can, you know, make your calms perfect. You can get like a perfect corrupted helmet. You can get like a perfect corrupted respite. You can get like, you know, some crazy expensive Heart of the Well. You can get a crazy expensive Megalomaniac. But that's kind of, you know, applying to every build. So besides that, there's no real items which can make this build stronger. It's just really just taking what you have and making it more ridiculous. But I think, you know, from the build itself, you cannot really optimize this anymore with items. I mean, you can with just better items, but it's gonna be the same items, just better corruption and basically just crazy jewels.
Ready to hunt.
Oh god, please stop crashing on me. I have like 10 unopened pits in this map. Oh shit. Okay, so we have the no vision now. Just wait. I'm just gonna wait for this. I don't want to teleport. Actually, I can actually teleport. As long as I'm safe. I mean, DPS can go up by at least 3 times with extremely strong items, yes. But, you know, again, like we're talking about like Prison of Belief +3 Spark, which is like, you know, a mirror or like 300 divines, somewhere around that. We're talking about Megalomaniac with, you know, 2 preferable nodes, like 2 crit nodes, stuff like that, which is like, you know, upwards of 200 divines. So, yeah, you can definitely still advance your DPS with, like, extremely expensive stuff. Again, you can get, like, a perfect corrupted chest piece for, like, you know, 200 plus divines. So, yeah, there's definitely still stuff you can go, but it's, you know, it's ridiculously expensive for relatively low gains at this point. That's always how it is when you reach, like, the ceiling. Where's like all the pits? I know there's like a bunch of pits somewhere here. But I lost the map due to the crash. I think it's down there. Wait, did I open them? Thought I did not open these actually. But maybe I did. Okay, looks like I did. Oh no, these ones I didn't. I hate losing my maps to like these crashes and not knowing where the hell I want to go. It's really freaking annoying. I know that's like something I wanted to still loot, but whatever. I don't think it was like something very expensive. The planner is updated. I don't know. Honestly, I don't look at other people. But again, I have all the items. You just need to get them with better rolls. But there's certainly... Oh god, this is actually an insane expedition if I just bomb this. I don't think I'm gonna survive this if I bomb this here. But you know, let's try for science. I highly don't think I'm gonna survive this. No way. I'm still alive. That was actually crazy. It doesn't matter, like you can do any charm with... You basically take the cheapest one, which has this 15% at a movement and cast speed. Like the other stats are irrelevant, so there's 3 charms. I think it's Wolf, Cat, and Boar or something like that. Like, I think those 3 have the movement speed and the cast speed. And which one, actually you take the cheapest one. Because the one with the lightning damage is just ridiculously more expensive and it doesn't do anything for this build anyway. Because you're just doing physical damage. Right, I think we do like 1 or 2 more. God, it's another one. Ornate chambers, don't even know what that is. We can pick, we have so many of these 38 ones. I would like to have one more good drop, actually. I don't think I need more DPS. I gotta wrap up with this league, actually. So yeah, there's still like some stuff I want to do, but it does not have anything to do with advancing my character. I'm just gonna make like a final video to just, you know, showcase the character and, you know, just talk a little bit about it. But I guess at this point, like every upgrade will be upwards of 100 divines. So I'm not gonna farm like a day for an upgrade, like 2 days or 3 days even for an update. It's just, at this point, it's too much. So you gotta always, you know, be like efficient, and everything which happens now is not efficient. It's just gonna be a huge time investment for very, very little gain, and even that gain is irrelevant because everything is one-shot already. So, like, what's the point of making stuff even more one-shot, right? It's basically just, you know, pimping a number. And I feel like that's not worth like any more time investment at this point. But yeah, I will make a final variant, probably tomorrow or something like that. Because I really just wanted to have the Headhunter. But if the Headhunter has still the teleporting issues, maybe I'm not even gonna do it. Because it would be more beneficial to actually run Ingenuity for, like, you know, magic find, like, item rarity. And I could spend the money on, like, a better ring and Ingenuity, actually. Which would probably be more beneficial for the build altogether. But I don't know. I mean, I can try the Headhunter and sell it if I don't like it, but... I mean, Ingenuity gives you item rarity. Which, you know, at this point, if you're already running at the speed of light, yeah, obviously Headhunter will make it a little bit more crazy. But if Headhunter still teleports you around, that's actually something I don't want, because it's probably going to kill me on certain maps. And that's really not what what I want to have. But I'm not sure. I have to do like some research if Headhunter still like does the crazy teleport stuff. Because I feel like it doesn't, because I know there was a mob which was doing the crazy teleports, but I feel like these mobs don't do it anymore. I mean, I haven't seen it in a long time, that these teleports mobs. I don't know if they still exist, actually. I mean, maybe they still exist, but I feel like I haven't seen it in for like forever. No, the Spark Stormweaver is dead. I don't have a leveling guide on that. I'm only having like the Bloodmage now. Oh, double echoes. Not bad. Well, it has been dead from day one, basically, because Stormweaver's just shit. It's just, you know, Bloodmage is just way better. Like, there's not a single situation where Stormweaver is even remotely as good as a Bloodmage. So that's why I basically changed it to a Bloodmage. But I you know, I might iterate this build to the Stormweaver, because this build should also work on the Stormweaver. With like some minor adjustments. And it's probably not even going to be that bad, because we can take advantage of Arcane Surge on the Stormweaver. But in general, like, it's just a bad starting character, like the Stormweaver. I mean, I have like a Widowhail leveling guide for this. I mean, it's not really a leveling guide, but you can play it as soon as you have trade. Alright, let's wait, see. What do we have here? We have like, yeah, where's the flags? Okay, this is all shit, but it has like it has big chests though. I want to get the big chest there. Let's get the big chest and... yeah, that maybe looks nice. I mean, I re-rolled. It only took like I don't know. I think like 5 hours or something like that. So all for the big chest. Let's see what's inside. Nice thing. Nice. I think it's not even worth picking up these artifacts. They're all like worth absolutely nothing. Alright, so we do one more and then we wrap up here. One more map for glory. One more for glory. One more. What do we have? We have shit, shit, and okay, but tier 14. Let's do it. Okay, but tier 14. This has number of rare monsters, item rarity, so we go with rare monsters. Right, what do we have? Something nice still with 38%. Overgrown, Bloodwood. I don't even know what Ornate Chambers is, to be honest. Well, I guess we gotta find out. Well, we can either do Overgrown or I don't even know. I don't know any of these, so let's do Overgrown. Sounds better than Ornate Chambers, to be honest. Shit, that map had a mod missing, actually. Alright, last map. I want to see an Omen of Light. Again, we only got a single one today. At least a good amount of chaos. Have to go back to the beginning though. This map is actually okay from the layout. But yeah, nothing big yet. Exceptional Sacred Maw. This is like the second 25% one which I see, which, you know, I guess the first one was worth 5 exalts. Wait, there's a breach? When did I open this breach? Okay, I didn't even remember I opened the breach. Well, give me the speed shrine at the beginning next time, not at the end. Oh, a null. Better than nothing. Oh, perfect regal. Okay, okay, okay. Last hits here. Ah, good. Good, good, good. Divine Orb better than nothing. Okay, we still have some more to open here.
No.
I think that was all of them, just the expedition left. Yep. Right, physical, cannot bomb there. Nothing here, so I can either bomb here. Whatever, lightning, whatever, like there's one big marker. Or we can bomb to the left here, with like nothing basically. I cannot bomb the physical. There's like some runic monster though. But I'm probably just gonna the bigger mark. Right, so that was last map. Let's see if we wrap up. How close we are for the Headhunter. Yeah, whatever. I'm not gonna pick this shit up. Okay, so that's that. Well, let's actually check this bullshit here real quick. Okay, this is worthless. I can actually pick this up. Alright, so that was it. There was like a few maps, like 20 or something I would say. No, I didn't count them actually, but yeah, let's see how much we got. So let's first pull everything which stacks. That was the Omen of Light. And so we started with 1 divine actually, so it's like 11 raw divines already. Plus, you know, 3 in exalts or something like that.
Hail.
Let's start with this stuff. 5 abyssal echoes.
I'll fill that in as soon as I
Come on, that was annoying. Then we have Omen of Light. Well, 1010 by now. Jesus Christ. These are getting expensive. Sinistral Necromancy 8.
I'll post it right away.
I think these are all worth nothing. I think these are like worth a little bit. Not worth exchanging. Then we have like 3 invitations here. Okay, so then we have 3 perfect exalts.
Let's see if there are any takers.
10 greater exalts. 4 greater chaos. 11 chances.
All right, your order is ready.
1 perfect one. 6 annuls.
It's your lucky day.
I always like this part. Unfortunately, you know, I wish these currencies would just stack infinitely. I don't know why. It probably has something to do with duping or something like that, that they can't stack infinitely.
It's your lucky day.
A little bit, yeah. You get it, right?
Hail.
Speak.
What's new?
Alright, what else do we have? 58 chaos. What? This is a bad price. That's better. Val Orbs, let's make it 100. Whatever. 1 greater X didn't fit, doesn't matter. Regal, 2 perfect regals. Not gonna do the normal regals here. Perfect augmentations.
I'll post it right away.
I think I had some runes. But yeah, let's just do like the stuff which is eminently worthy. Breach Splinterinus. Lacrum Splinters.
All right, your
Get some
order is ready.
catalysts here. Ash catalysts. And Reavers. This fragment here.
All right.
Some
your order
reliquary
is ready.
keys. 5 to be exact.
Hail. Hail.
Alright, so this is pretty much everything of value here. Wow. There's a stack limit of 5,000. Never knew this, actually. And we had some runes. Runes. Socket builds. I don't even know which ones, though. They're probably not worth anything anyway. So these are usually like, you know, just like 30 exhausts or something like that. I didn't miss like a good one there. So, yeah, let's exchange to Divines. That's
See if there are
20.
any takers.
23. 24. So again, I mean, you know, in the end, it's a 36 Divines. Plus some change. So I mean, that's not too bad, but it's I definitely had better days, but it still proves that the strategy always nets good amounts. So even, you know, I mean, I didn't cash in like all the heavy belts and stuff like that, right? So there's still no, if the heavy belts is probably like still another 2 diffs or something. So it's like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So it's like 2 diffs and heavy belts. And you know, there's probably some other stuff I miss usually, like in the dumb tabs. I always like forget about some stuff and the runes and everything, so I don't really look at these so much. But yeah, if you add the heavy belts, you know, I would say like rather like if we also like the, you know, the verticals and stuff like that, I don't really count them. It's like, you know, somewhere around like 40 diffs. So that's okay for a run. It's also like a 5-hour run, so but we had like a relatively little travel time. So
Yes?
and oh yeah, this by the way, this is also from the run, this one diff, and this was like 2 items I sold off the run. So let's make it 42 actually, like the total profit 42 for the runs. So that's definitely not bad, but I have definitely seen better runs. But yeah, I mean it's not I mean it would be probably enough for like a cheap headhunter. Like technically speaking. In divs. Almost enough for a cheap headhunter. But the one I'm looking for is more like this one here, starting at like 50, like with stats and max rolls. So I would need like, you know, roughly like 52 to 55. So, you know, we are like roughly at 40. But yeah, it was also, I mean, you know, strategy still works. Obviously I didn't count the investment of the maps, right? So I paid roughly 10 divines for these maps. But I usually outweigh like divines with like the rares. Like once I process the rares, usually, you know, I get a lot of cash out of the rares again. So I kind of tend to like outweigh that with the investment for the maps. But yeah, now I don't have any maps left, so but anyway, so that was a good run. Like we still have like a good area here with towers and stuff like that. So looking good. So yeah, that's it for today. So thank you so much for watching. You know, make sure to subscribe to the channel. I will have like some, you know, farming videos and stuff coming up, and you know, the final build guide. Make sure you don't miss that. So again, thanks.